All right. That is correct. It is Thursday night. And you know what that means? I hear reports that some people have really been taking it to the bank lately. Anyone else heard this rumor? And hello, Nick. Good evening. Hello, EV23. Brad Pritchard, of course, sir, taking it to the bank. J Maxi predicting many bitch tactics. I put out a poll for those who noticed, and I got about 5 votes. We got 3 for this and 2 for Crusader Kings 3. So it really was a close match. But I almost wanted to include bitch tactics right in the poll. But I couldn't fit both Dishonored and bitch tactics into the poll option. I ran out of characters. So, Brad, would you have voted for, you say you missed the poll? Would you have voted for Crusader Kings 3? I mean, it's an anonymous poll. You don't have to say. Yeah, I started the poll at 5 Pacific time, and I ran it for 2 hours. I could have run it longer. I just didn't know when I'd be ready to stream. God, we're camping tomorrow, right? So it's another one of those weeks where I've been working extra long hours, and then we've been prepping for the camp trip. And, so I got out of work, I had a quick bonus burrito dinner from my Taco Bell, of course, contractual weekly Taco Bell, I got it. And then I spent about an hour and a half prepping my food. This trip, I decided I wanted to pre-make sandwiches and wrap them up in tinfoil. I made, it's like ciabatta loaves, like sort of like it's sub loaves, but they're ciabatta, and with turkey, pesto, tomato, and like the fresh mozzarella slices, like the really soft mozzarella slices. Yep, tomatoes, lettuce, good stuff. I made all the sandwiches, I wrapped them up, and hopefully by the time I eat the last one on the camping trip in a couple days, I don't get food poisoning from it. That's my fear about making sandwiches too far in advance. But, I'm a warrior when it comes to food hygiene. So, just hope it all works out. So, yeah, Brad would have voted for it. Maxie, you would have voted for this. I wasn't, over Crusader Kings 3, but I was playing it last weekend. And there was just a point at which I really wanted to play a game where I was the first active, person in the game doing the things myself. I just got a real craving for, a traditional video game. First person. I guess it could have gone third person. But, and Crusader King it's not Crusader Kings. Dishonored has been sort of simmering for a while now. I actually downloaded it and installed it about a month and a half ago because I've sort of been in the mood to play it. And I played the original game back in 2013. I finished it. And I got the first DLC. There are 2 DLC. And I don't know why I either couldn't afford the second one yet or it wasn't out yet. But when I finally, years later, got the second DLC, and the second DLC is a continuation of the first. I realized I didn't remember all this stuff, so I'd have to start from scratch. So I think I streamed this once back in 2016. When I was first streaming. Back when I didn't have a Thursday schedule, right before I burned out. If you guys remember that in 2016, I used to stream like every time I played games, I'd do it on stream. And I did that for about 6 months. And then I burned out and I didn't stream for like 2 months. And that's when I learned I need my private gaming time and I can't do it all on stream. I need to make streaming like a place where I hang out and I play games, but I need my game time, like my private quiet downtime game, introvert game time. So but yeah, I think I might have streamed this one more time, like in 2017 or 2018, like once. But that past weekend, I started playing it again, and I got into it in earnest. I got like far into it. I've been playing it a little bit every night, and I'm getting through the main game. So it's officially now the game that I'm playing. And I could also use a game like this that, you know, you play it for 15 hours and it's done. So many of the games I play just are like sort of sandboxes that go on forever. And then the ones that I do play that have beginnings are like Red Dead Redemption. Oh, 140 hours of open world goodness. It's like, and then it's too much. Oh yeah, sandwiches. I'm pretty hyped. I didn't even try one of them, but I'm pretty hyped. I got them all wrapped up. I have this joke with my wife, and she thinks it's kind of ridiculous. But I like to make sandwiches and then wrap them up, like preferably in like, and we have it plastic wrap, but we usually don't because we have more like eco-friendly, reusable stuff. But I like having sandwiches that are pre-made and then going to the fridge when they're already in there and cold and getting them out, like, and they're sealed and something, and getting them out because it's like getting the sandwich from a vending machine. And for some reason, it's been in my head that I like getting vending machine sandwiches, even though everyone else thinks they're terrible. Like, oh, vending machine, like the pre-made, or you go to the grocery store, you get those pre-made, pre-wrapped sandwiches. There's always something to me that's special about, like, oh, it's this pre-made, especially the vending machines, because in my mind, this is another thing I joke about with my wife. In my mind, the sandwiches made in vending machines were made, never touched by human hands. Just completely like, there's a big factory with lots of conveyor belts and like machines putting the bread down and slicing the tomatoes, and a machine that puts the tomatoes down. And it just goes along this conveyor belt. And then it gets to a certain point, it gets wrapped up, and it gets shot into this little container, and then it goes in the vending machine. And then the truck takes it, and then I eat it. And hey, gaming science teacher, how you doing? It has been a while. How you been? It's been a couple years, right? How's I think you were just starting streaming, right? Did you keep it up? I'm terrible. Like, I don't go in streams. I just do my stream. Like a self-absorbed so-and-so. So, Brad, you played Ghostwire for 6 hours and you think you're done? That's a game that got kind of like everyone's like, it's good. I think it looks interesting. I haven't tried it yet, but yeah, it was in a Humble Monthly for this month. It's one that I definitely had my eye on. It's been in the Game Pass for a few months, so I've had the ability to play it if I wanted to. It's just I've been doing other stuff. And hey, Gun Kid, how you doing, man? I feel like it's been a while since I've seen you. Last time I remember hanging out was when I was in my Hot Ones hot sauce phase, which I since exited when I realized that it makes me poo flames and fire and keeps it up all night. My body, I think, developed an intolerance for it. But not that y'all need to hear that now, but I just thought, when I think of Gun Kid, I think of flaming rectum. My own, that is. You know, keeping me up at night. Great little conversation to have on a Thursday night with y'all. Brad, you're not too good for pre-made sandwiches, but you're not getting all excited about them either. Well, the thing is, the sandwiches I make are actually, I like the sandwiches. So they're better than what you get out of a vending machine. But I think I like more the idea of like, I grab something out and it's like it's an already made, already assembled sandwich. It's already cold and I'm like eating it and I'm like, yeah, it's good stuff. You pre-make your sandwiches for lunch and work and leave them in the fridge, but then you put them in a plastic bag. All right. Well, often I just put them in a plastic baggie too. I just know if I were going to have the complete vending machine experience, it would involve getting like actual plastic wrap and wrapping it very tightly. Probably having a sticker to seal it, right? I would probably, if I was going to take it all the way, have a sticker where I could write an expiration date just to give it that sense of authenticity. It didn't see Ghostwire you didn't think it was terrible, just a little repetitive. Okay. You think you played it wrong. There are a lot of things to find in the open world, but looking for some of them is a total waste of time. Yeah. You lost the narrative momentum by wasting your time looking for junk. That's sort of the way that open world games work, though, isn't it? Like, you're like, oh, I'm going to collect all the eagle feathers hidden around the map. And then you're like, what was I doing again? Oh, wait, I'm getting there's another icon. I'm near an eagle feather. Time to keep looking. Too busy teaching. Thank goodness tomorrow's the last day for the year. Ooh, nice, gaming science teacher. Teaching. I almost went into teaching before I went to law school. Like, literally before I went, I think I was aiming for the elementary school level because I didn't want to deal with kids who'd been through or were going through puberty. I was like, that sounds terrible. Maybe if you put me straight into like honor seniors classes, I could deal with that shit. But most of that stuff in the middle, from the time they're like 12 to 16, I don't want to deal with that shit. But yeah, so the year before I went to law school, I was actually preparing to go into an education, like getting a master's in education program. And I was doing volunteering at an elementary school because you had to accrue enough volunteer hours before you could apply for the master's program. And then it was in the middle of that, working with and that's a good thing that they make you do that, because when I was working with all those kids, I was like, I don't think I want to do this really. They had me working one-on-one with kids, and I actually really liked that. Like, the kids loved me and they bonded with me, and I was like, it was usually like the troubled kids that were behavior problems. And then, so they'd have, I'd come in for an hour a couple times a week and hang out with one of these kids. Like, they'd cycle me, like one girl I would see once a week for an hour or whatever. And I felt bad too, because it sounds like she was trouble, but she really liked me. So she was on her best behavior when I was around. She's always super, super friendly, super positive, like kind of, fun to be around. And apparently would have a complete meltdown every time after, like within 5 minutes after I left, just a complete meltdown, dragged screaming to the principal's office type of thing. So felt a little bad about that. But I think it was when I was in those rooms and I'm looking at the teachers dealing with 30 of those kids. And I'm like, on a one-on-one basis, I thought these kids were awesome. But if I had to manage all of them simultaneously, I'd probably start want to hucking them out the window. So, let me see. Gas station egg salad sandwiches. Mm-hmm. That was one of my go-tos when I was working. Still, even the last time, a couple years ago, when I was working at the office, and for lunch, they had, it actually wasn't vending machines, but it was like coolers with stuff, and then, I forget how you paid for it. Is it an honor system thing or what? You didn't pay a person. But the thing that I would get every time was an egg salad sandwich and a salad. There was like a prepackaged salad. And then I would sort of like eat them together. Like I'd take a bite of the egg salad sandwich and have some of the salad, get some tomato. It's sort of like it was all like the ingredients for a master sandwich that I was eating in a deconstructed way. I loved that. That was so good. You've been getting a lot of achievements on Steam lately. You have 5 games that you've gotten all the achievements. Oh. Well, that's good. That's good for people that are into achievements. I think I've asserted my opinion that, or like, not my opinion, but just like my personal feeling on achievements is I don't really, like they pop up and I'll be kind of amused, like, oh, cool. But I could barely finish a game. I so rarely finish a game that the idea of 100%ing anything is so far off of my radar that I don't even think about it. If I could just get through from the beginning to the end of a game, that's enough. It's a lawyer without hot honor out here. Gonna try my tooth because I was dishonored. That's what happened to me. I got dishonored. But oh my god, I'm so tired. I did not consider canceling my stream. You know how sometimes I do, but this was so hectic. Like literally, as I was setting up my stream, I was just sweating because I'd just been running around so much. It's a little warm here too. Making a whole bunch of sandwiches, it's like tires a man out. So I was surprised. I thought like, oh, it'll be easy. I'll just lay them all out. But this ciabatta, I had to like bake it a little bit, and then I had to slice it, and then I had to put all the ingredients. I had to slice the tomatoes and slice the onions, and I made 5 big sandwiches. So the idea was, it's like I want it to be every meal during the camping. I'm just gonna whip out one of these sandwiches. So tomorrow for dinner. For not for breakfast, probably. I think for lunch and for dinner on Saturday, and then on Sunday, maybe I made an extra sandwich. I probably only needed 4. Anyway, so I got a bonus sandwich. Who cares? Maybe I'll have one for breakfast. Gas station egg salad sandwiches are how you become a genius with a super buff body. Is that been my secret? You guys remember a couple years ago when I had a super buff body and I was a genius? That's when I was eating the egg salad sandwiches they weren't from a gas station, but they were the same quality. I'm pretty sure the same supplier that does the gas stations were the ones that were giving us our sandwiches that are at our break room where I work. You were a bit interested in getting into 3D printing, but your focus shifted before you got into it. I have a friend who got into that. Well, someone I only keep in touch with on Facebook now, but he got mildly obsessed with it. He got a 3D printer, and he became mildly obsessed with it. But then a lot of it was like trial and error, like figuring out how to make it work. A lot of like screwing stuff up. But it became like this little passion thing for him, which I don't know. It seemed cool. I don't know if I'm interested enough to want to do it myself, but unless there was some kind of, if I had something where I really could make use of it already, maybe. But that's right, Brad. I usually think about canceling my stream if I'm tired on Monday or something. Yeah. If it's Monday, I'm like, I'm tired. I should cancel my stream for Thursday. Sometimes earlier on the week, I'm already thinking this week's gonna be a fucking bitch and a half, and that's the thing. Sometimes too is I'll realize like Thursday night we're gonna have to be like doing a bunch of shit. We'll end up having to like go shopping and do this and do that and do all this errands and do all this prep. So there have been times where it's just like, yeah, because where we're going to, this is something that happens sometimes too, is, you know, I have the half day off from work, but this place we're going is like 3 or 4 hours away. I think it's about 3 hours away. But it's still kind of like there's even more pressure for that when, like, literally the last minute that I have to be at work, I log off of my computer, and then I'm being swept outside, hurriedly packing the car, and then hitting the road as soon as possible. So, and that's where these weeks stress me out a little bit. I love the camping. You guys know that I love the camping. But it's working the extra long work hours and then packing in all the prep in the couple of days leading up to the camping. That kind of like stresses me out. It was 91 degrees earlier where you were. It was only I think the high here was 77. It wasn't bad. It's just the way that my apartment is long and has windows all along one side, and those windows face west. So we get direct sunlight for the second half of the day. It's like a greenhouse. It just heats up in here. Your knuckles are getting sore from spinning it, but you haven't dropped. Wait, what are we looking at? 3D printing? Keep seeing .com. Oh, really? I just realized I missed a whole bunch of your comments, Gun Kid. I'm sorry about that. Got a full metal SA-1 replica BB gun for your birthday. And now all your YouTube shorts are... Ooh, you have YouTube shorts? I haven't even known about that. And look, it's Hunty. What is not Duchess Hunty? So I did have some bad news about the Hawk dynasty, and particularly Evie. If you'd heard this news, you may not have voted. You may have voted for Dishonored. But I might as well tell you all for full disclosure. High Queen Evie 23 of House Hawk died in her late 50s of stress. And that was the last time that I played the game. Maybe, well, I felt like playing Dishonored later, but you could also say that I stopped playing out of respect for Queen Evie 23. God rest her soul. She was a great queen. She's the one that founded Ireland as a kingdom. And she's gone now. She's gone. And Lawrence Hawk, her son. Now, Lawrence Hawk honored his mother by naming his firstborn child a female, Evie 25. So, the Evie name lives on. Whether or not this Evie later ascends to the throne is a question for conjecture, because all that Lawrence needs to do is have one male heir, and women take the sideline, because, you know, it's the year 900. Yeah, I'm sorry, Hunty. Your game mom died of stress. There was like stressful stuff going on. And then what it was is like there was another character that was a good friend of hers that he died suddenly and had an untimely death. And if your characters in that game have a close relationship with somebody who dies, it gives them a huge hit of stress all at once. And so Evie was already stressed. She was managing wars. She's managing like relatives, raising kids, all this stuff that Evie did. So she already had accumulated a bit of stress, and then the friend died. And it was like almost immediately. It's like, Evie's dead. Long live the king. Single action army cowboy gun. Pew pew. No, it wasn't syphilis, Maxie. Although maybe, I don't know, sometimes the things that they say could be euphemisms for other things. It was like, oh yeah, she was out at the brothels and she caught a bad case of stress. Little stress. Little stress could have been mitigated had her children believed in the one true horned God. That's true. Maybe that was part of her burdens. Although, you know what? I think I finally did. The last person she raised was Madros, one of Hunty's kids. I think that Madros was the kid that Hunty was like, because you know Hunty's husbands kept dying, and after Madros' father died, and Hunty's like, I don't know what to do with this kid. Here, can you do something? And so Evie raised Madros. And Madros was the last kid that she was raising that came of age under her as her ward. And I think I did finally, when she had, I knew it'd probably be the last one. And I was like, yeah, tell Madros, convert Madros to the two-horned god. Oh yeah, Hunty. Oh yeah, your character had like 3 kids. 3 kids, 4 husbands. You've been really busy all across Europe. And some of them are, you know, I think one of your kids, you have kids that are like royalty now. They're rulers of other kingdoms, or other, like, one of them's a duke now. Yeah, it's good stuff. And Hunty's dynasty is basically like an NPC dynasty because she's not part of the direct rulership lineage, but she's close. She's like part of the family, and I'd say Hunty's lineage is almost more glorious than the Hawk dynasty because she's got kids in high places all over the place. Is Darkest Dungeon? Do you have stress in the brothel? It's been a while since I played Darkest Dungeon. It was stressful. Everything was stressful in that game, though. I thought Darkest Dungeon was really good, but it was so stressed. I think it was the stress is why I stopped playing it. Even though I maintain it was a very good game. I never at any point didn't think it was a good game. Stressfulness. Stressfulness. Is that what it was, Nick? So, yeah, it was pretty rough too because Evie was very powerful, and Evie had a lot of influence and competencies. So she had all this land that she ruled directly, and she had too many duchies, but she was so well respected she could have that extra duchy, and like her vassals would just kind of be like, well, she's got too much, but darn it, we love Evie. She's such a great queen. And then she died, and Lawrence came up, and they're all like, who's this dipshit? Who's this dipshit with too many duchies? So they're actually within just a few weeks of Lawrence taking the crown, our most powerful vassal started a faction to destroy Ireland. Well, part of it is one of the last things Evie did. Remember the Isles, the big Scottish faction? They had the one little province in Ireland. Evie used her once-in-a-lifetime ability to subjugate someone, which means you go to war with them, and if you win, they become your vassal. And everything that they own becomes subservient to you and to your dynasty. And I did that to the Duke of the Isles, or the High Chieftain of the Isles. And so he was just like not even from Ireland, and we subjugated him. And then like Evie dies 6 months later. So he's the one that was like, yeah, I'm going to fucking rip... Now that Evie's gone, I'm going to rip Ireland apart. But, you know, then I had Lawrence Hawk kiss his ass real hard. I think he's going to back down. Giving him presents, doing the like me scheme. Yeah, it's good times. So that's where I was like, I would have still been fine playing more Crusader Kings because I think it's interesting the way that the story of the dynasty unfolds. Those things are kind of interesting. I'm sorry, Brad. They kept having daughters. So there are Brad Pritchards running around. I want to say, is it Hunty that keeps having all the kids? I want to say one of Hunty's kids is a Brad Pritchard. Brad Pritchard, Nick Hunty of House Hawk. You remember, that was Brad Pritchard, but he was only like 7. I even tried to make his hair look like yours. That's true, I could have made a girl named Brad Pritchard. That's true. That's true, I shouldn't be so gender-locked. Anyway, so that's what was going on with Crusader Kings 3. So Evie, I am very sorry to tell you that the queen version of you is no more. She is gone into the Grey Haven. She has sailed into the West. As long as the number remains under 6, you have less kids than your sister. That's all that matters. It's 3 you have either 3 or 4. I can't keep track because, you know, well, it does every time I think every time, because you were part of Evie's household, you were one of Evie's daughters, they would still be like, hey, Hunty had a daughter. What do you want to name it? So that's why Lawrence's first daughter is Evie 25, because Evie 24 is one of Hunty's kids. I'm keeping track sequentially. We're going to have, over the course of the centuries, there's going to be a whole bunch of Evies, and each one's going to have one higher. It's going to be one number more. She's gone to the great horned god in the sky. Yeah, that's right. That's right, Nick. She's partying with her friend Pope Sergio III the Frail, and the great horned god. Hunty, you said you tried playing Dishonored once and you failed? Like what, the game crashed? How did you fail playing it? Or you just weren't good at it? I really liked Dishonored. I was a big fan of the Thief series when that was still kind of new, like the original Thief from 1998 or 1999. And then Thief 2 was really good. I played Thief 3. Thief 3 was more console. It was the first one released on console, so it was a little bit like load screeny and compartmentalized. And then there was the new Thief, that newer Thief that came out, I think right around the time of Dishonored. That was just got kind of panned. I never did finish it. I should go back to it and check it out again. But it was a little bit like it was a little disappointing. And then Dishonored came out, and everyone was saying that Dishonored was like a more true and authentic Thief game than Thief. And it was like Dishonored became the new stealthy, sneaky, stabby, like the king of stealthy, sneaky, stabby games. Because you were horrible at it. Okay, Hunty, fair enough. I did a little bit of save scumming. I'm not going to lie. I'm playing it on normal. I've done a little bit of save scumming here and there. It just seems unfair when you step out and a bunch of stuff happens you weren't planning on. You know, a little start, or just resave. You know, it's like you got a quick save buttons there for a reason, right? Dishonored is your spirit animal game for I am Ratus. That's right. There's a lot of rats in there. Worshipping the Horn God gets you access to better heaven. Is that true? And wow, that's pretty impressive. I had no idea, Nick. Maybe she should have been spreading that shit around. I feel a little sad that so many of her children, all of her children, they're gonna miss out on that. You weren't used to playing this style of first person, so it caught you off guard a little bit. That's fair. It's definitely, if you're used to just playing regular shooters and stuff, it's not that way. Although you can really take it that direction. I always do like the stealth, try not to do a lot of killing, because it actually like makes the world darker and makes it more shitty, which can be interesting in its own way. But like if you're killing people all the time, like assassinating them instead of trying to find non-lethal ways of taking them out, then like the rat swarms increase. There's a plague that turns people into like sort of like zombies, like vicious zombies, and a whole bunch more of those end up wandering the streets, just depending on how vicious you are. So this playthrough, I've been finding like sometimes instead of assassinating the target for the mission, you can find a way to basically eliminate them, so that they're not dead, but they're removed somehow to where no one will ever see them again. So, hello, Alali! What? I did not know we were going to play Minecraft either. I'm still not aware that we're going to play Minecraft. Oh, I haven't looked into the new Amnesia game. You aren't supposed to be stabby. The good ending is if you don't kill anybody. I've still killed a few people. You know, sometimes it's just shit goes down and you gotta stab a few people. The only thing that I'm a little sad about is some of the best kills are like the ones where you jump down from a height on someone and kill them. And I don't think there's a non-lethal option for that. So if you're gonna do like an air attack, it's gonna be a lethal one. So it's like, But aside from that, yeah, I've been, what ends up happening is I bypass a lot of guards. It's not like I necessarily try to take everybody out. I bypass a lot of people and, you know. Anyways, I'm enjoying it. I'm having fun with it. So, let me see. What else? I think you got the things that you needed to know. We went paddleboarding last weekend. My first paddleboarding of 2023. It was fun. It was, I enjoyed it because, you know, guys, I've been exercising this year. So I've actually got like some stamina and some upper body strength that I didn't have when I tried paddleboarding before. And all like the last few weeks leading into paddleboarding, I'm like, I wonder what's going to be like paddleboarding not being a completely out of shape POS. No offense to any out of shape POSs, but that's my natural state. And I was like, ooh, I'm going to do something somewhat physical and actually be in a little bit of shape. And I was like, oh, that was actually, it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. And the main thing that was good about it is I didn't feel completely physically demolished after I did it. Like when I used to paddleboard last year, I still had fun, but by the time we were done, I was so sore and so tired. And like the next day, I felt like I got hit by a train and stuff. And this time it was like, I felt like I'd been active, but it felt, you know, we got home. I wasn't like sore or anything. And I didn't wake up all like fucked up the next day. It's good. It's a nice time. It's a nice time. I got to, and I got muscles too. Look at this. I never did that. This comes up. That's new. My arms never used to do that shit. I'm not like Arnold Schwarzenegger or anything, but I'm not accustomed to having muscles that I can see moving or in any way there. So, a little show and tell. I hope you guys enjoyed the gun show. Dishonored follows in a long line of immersive sims, including Thief. Right, and System Shock. Well, I played System Shock 2, which I think was Looking Glass Studios. I think was the same. I think that was the same one that did Thief and System Shock. I'm interested to play. There was the new System Shock. It's like a remake a bit, and it's very much like the original one. It's not like they remade it from the ground up. It's the original game, but it's like improved graphically and accessibility wise. They actually have made some changes to it, and it sounds like it's really good. So that's one of the first immersive sims. Deus Ex. I'm trying to remember, was Deus Ex the same studio that did Thief? I want to say either the same studio or some of the same head lead designers that did Thief and System Shock also did the original Deus Ex. Which again leads into like the BioShock series is sort of the successors to these. And well, like, I think when I was playing Shadows of Doubt is the procedural detective game, which is considered to be like an immersive sim. It's considered to be in the same like genre. And I think it was around the time that I got playing that and I was into that when I started looking at wanting to play Dishonored again. Did you like Shadows of Doubt that much, Brad? Well, I mean, okay. I know I was playing a broken save, so you probably didn't like me wandering around the city for 90 minutes with no murders happening. I will definitely play and stream Shadows of Doubt again. I think I'm at that stage now where I played it, I thought it was cool. I want to give them some time to keep it in the oven. It's a way early access right now. I want to let them have it, spend some more time in the oven before I revisit it. It's no Crusader Kings 3, but you only played it once, so definitely didn't get enough. I've been kind of surprised. I think I streamed Crusader Kings 3 4 times in a row, didn't I? Was it 4 times? I'm gonna double check. That surprised me that I ended up playing it that many times. Yeah, 4 times. Almost played it again. The last game that I played before Crusader Kings was Shadows of Doubt. Yeah, I really like Shadows of Doubt. I'm definitely going to play it again. But Brad, do you have opinions about Dishonored? Because honestly, Dishonored... I think Dishonored's a really good game. But it's definitely... Well, I think Shadows of Doubt definitely is a more unique game. Like they really were, they're really trying something new, which is what I really respect Shadows of Doubt for. Is it's an example of a game where there's really nothing like it. It's not like like Dishonored. You could say is a little bit like, it's a little bit like a, you know, the successor to the Thief games. You're keeping an open mind about Dishonored? I thought you would have known about what Dishonored was. I'm way into it. I'm not starting from the beginning. I'm way into it right now. So when I play it, we're just gonna play it. Hey, Mine69. Oh yeah, Dishonored follows in a long line. Oh wait, okay, never said that about gaming science teacher. Yeah, I've always been a fan of this genre of game though. All right, speaking of which, I could get into the game a little bit. We'll do some gameplay, maybe at least 45 seconds. Let me configure all of my layout to game mode. While we I've been doing this for a while, that while we're on the welcome screen, I actually have I'll put my chat on my main monitor and right in front of me. Like my camera's here and I'll have the chat like right around here. And when I'm playing the game, I drag all that stuff back over to the second monitor. So it's a reconfiguration. You never played it or watched anyone else play it? Where were you, Brad? Where were you 7 years ago when I played it on my stream that one time?
45 seconds of gameplay.
I need to launch it. Luckily, it's an older game, so it launches pretty easily. You ever played the Thief games, Brad? Oh, that feels really loud. Is that super loud? We'll see how it is when we get in the game. All right. In fact, probably I need to turn the volume up now. Oh, volume is up. All right. It's much less loud now. It was just that intro stuff. So I just came back from a mission. So there's a pretty interesting story going on. So the setup of Dishonored is you were this is sort of like it's sort of like a Victorian England steampunkish type of setting. And you were the bodyguard of the Empress. There's a terrible plague racking the nation and the city. And you had been sent out to go amongst like the neighboring nations to try to see if you could find a cure. And you're coming back after a long trip essentially to report your failure in that. And in the midst of that, like as soon as you get there, she gets assassinated right in front of you. And you came a couple days early. You weren't even supposed to be there. So you find out like it was the Jafar, the Queen's advisor, and a couple other high-level people staged this coup and killed her and blamed you, and we're going to have you take the fall for it. But then there's like a counter presence, this resistance that you're part of that like broke you out of prison before your execution or helped you break out of prison. And now they've basically been helping you eliminate the people that did the coup. And you're working your way up to, I forget what the main bad guy is, but he was like the Jafar character for the Queen, a little bit like Jafar, like one of the top advisors that seems like cartoonishly sinister, like even before she gets assassinated. You're like, oh yeah, that dude's a piece of shit. You can just tell. He's like this, oh yes, my queen, yes. So that's the whole thing. And there's the queen's daughter, who you're great friends with, and she gets abducted. And so I'm at a point now where I rescued the daughter. We're taking out the key supports for this main bad guy, and we're sort of getting him to the point where he doesn't have a lot of wiggle room. So we just came back from eliminating. There was this very rich woman who was one of his main funders, like one of his main financial supporters. And we made her disappear. So that was the mission we just came back from. And let's see, we got stealth. And this is a game where you got the different powers. I've got the dark vision, the blink, that all the, you know, you gain points, and there are these kill ones. I haven't been doing a kill run, but if you want to be someone that kills a lot, you can do stuff like summon swarms of rats on people and stuff. I've got more like the stuff that helps me sneak, so it's like the X-ray vision that can see stuff, and like a teleportation, that can get you to pretty cool stuff. I'm in friendly territory now, so I don't need to be using that. I can stabby stab. I don't do a lot of stabby stab. Let me see, got anything? This is our vendor.
I imagine you made that masquerade a lively event. I doubt there will be another high society party that will live up to it. Do you need me to build something for you? I can make anything, practically.
So now that we're in the game and it's much more lower volume, do I need to turn it up? Now, I don't do a lot of poking. I play, at least in this playthrough. Now, I could someday maybe do it again and just do a full-on kill everybody run just to see what the difference is. But, no, and was it Matus or somebody pointed this out earlier? There's like a good ending and a bad ending. And if you're killing everybody, you get the bad ending. And not bad necessarily in the sense that you're like, oh, that's shit or whatever. But the dark, like, the world is hopeless. And you helped make it that way. The end. Is he this guy? Well, it's Victorian England is very vampire-y, I guess you could say. I don't think I need anything from him right now. Any upgrades? Bullet capacities? I barely use my pistol. I got plenty of money. I might as well just start using this stuff. We'll up the bolt capacity. So, yeah, like now times. That sounds about right. Bolt capacity, why the hell not? Sword crossing. The pistol upgrade. Alright, and then I'll keep my money hovering around 1,000 in case any other cool shit comes up. Oh, I didn't even notice all this pistol accuracy. That's worth investing in. The first level of like pistol stuff, you know, if shit really does hit the fan, it'd be nice to have good pistol stuff. And hey, Jeff, I gotta save money for a good lawyer for sure. Luckily, due to my non-lethal stuff, you know.
I trust you enjoyed the
Attention,
Boyles'
Dunwall
hospitality.
citizens. The masked criminal is believed to be hiding.
Lord Pendleton is anxious to see you. I think he is taking his morning refreshment.
How is the volume, guys?
Sounds and signs of conflict originating from evacuated buildings.
So their hideout is this old pub. I think the atmosphere of this place is really cool.
Pendleton's here someplace. The river's the only way out of here.
Oh, one of the things you have is this. Oh, there's a rune up there. This detects runes and bone charms, which are things that like basically give you powers and upgrades. Also, if you point it at somebody, it tells you secrets about them. Volume is low. Okay, I am gonna turn up a little bit. All right, you'll have to let me know if I've overcompensated. Uh-oh. All right, how about now?
Things are moving pretty fast now, eh? All that with Lady Boyle just now will probably put the Lord Regent into a state. I'll be ready in case you need to leave in a hurry.
I've definitely got more room to make the volume go up. I just don't want it to be too loud. So yeah, when you point this heart at people...
He has many scars, some from the phlegm of the river crests, some from the nameless monsters of the deep ocean. Samuel was once eager to hear Hadlock's stories of the sea, but perhaps the Admiral is not what he expected. Samuel Beechworth went to sea to forget a hopeless love. He succeeded.
The Unreal promo is always louder and messes you up too. Yeah, it really is. But, I mean, that's one of the challenges, streaming in particular, is the audio balance between the microphone and phone and whatever else is going on your screen. And it's like, it's the one thing that I think, and most streamers will probably agree with me, that you're constantly going to be like, every time you do something new on stream, it's like, oh, it sounds too low. Or it's completely drowning out the streamer's voice. And the only way they can know for sure whether or not that's happening is if someone is like, oh yeah, we can't hear the game, or the game is drowning you out. And hey, what's going on, Ethan? Howdy, howdy. So yeah, this is our little HQ here. I got my little bedroom. My little bedroom is up on the top. Wow. Wait, did I? Yeah. And there was a rune somewhere up here. Here it is. So the runes... I'm not going to get either one of these. The runes are what you spend to gain powers and upgrade powers. And I think right now, I'm going to save my runes for upgrades. So these upgrades for things that I do use, like to do bend time, the next upgrade, I need 8 runes, and I only have 2. And the ones that I haven't invested in are runes that are their ability, their powers that have to do with killing. And so I'd much rather bulk up these other more utility things that help me navigate the world and do awesome shit than stuff that like lets me make rat swarms eat people. Yeah, this is a great game. I think this is a really good game. You thought more than once YouTube and Twitch could do with 2 independent audio channels the user can adjust? Well, I mean, that's the thing is, oh, that the use, like the list, you mean like the audience can change? Not the streamer? So that you could go into a stream and there's 2 volume sliders. There's a streamer volume slider and then there's the everything else volume slider. If that were the case, I mean, they would never offer that. There are probably reasons why that would be, I don't know, maybe there aren't reasons why that would be impractical, but streaming players seem to always just be like, you give them a volume and that's it. So that'd be an interesting proposition. But, they're not like 3 Dishonored games. Okay, there are. I think there's this one, and then there's something, the Voidwalker, which I think is its own... Something about it, the Voidwalker, which I think is its own standalone. And then there's Dishonored 2. Or maybe Dishonored 2 is the one about the Voidwalker. I don't know. I think I've got all of it, though. Like, I have... I'm going to double-check my library now that I'm thinking about it. All right, so I've got... Oh, yeah, it's Dishonored, and then there's Dishonored Death of the Outsider. Now I'm trying to remember, which one was the newest one? Was it Death of the Outsider? Death of the Outsider was in 2017. And Dishonored 2 was in 2016. So Death of the Outsider is the last game that they made. But I have all 3 of them. And the expansions, there's expansions for Dishonored, the first Dishonored, that I have those as well. And I don't think there's any additional expansions. It was just they did Dishonored 2 and then Death of the Outsider. You haven't finished. Well, I never finished the second expansion for the first Dishonored game. And I played the first one, the first expansion, and really liked it. It ends on a cliffhanger, too. I was like, oh my God, what's going to happen next? And then by the time I got it, it'd been a long time later, and I didn't remember everything that happened. So I'm like, I'm going to need to play it all over again. And then, you know, just I had a few false starts, and that was it. Let's see, what was the note here? Anonymous note. Whoever you are, I must thank you for sparing at least part of my family. Oh, I think this is the lady. The rich lady had 2 sisters. And I arranged it so that the lady was taken away someplace by her lover who knew that there was a plot to kill her. And he intercepted me and said, if I could just knock her out and take him to her, he would take her out of the city and no one would ever see her again. He promised no one would ever see her again. He just didn't want her to die. So I'm guessing, okay, that's the Boyle, was Lady Boyle. We all have enemies, and certainly we Boyle women. In a way, you've done me a favor, so you deserve a reward. Oh, it sounds like maybe one of the Boyle sisters was not great friends of the one that I took out of the picture. I pass this along from one of my servants to another, who knows another, to one of yours. May we never May we never cross paths again. Alright, that's fair. Sleep dart. I'm full of sleep darts. And then up here, this is an interesting building. This is where the, well, I guess it's the Empress's daughter. The Empress is dead, so this is the new young Empress. This is where we got her stashed. Oh shit, I guess she's out running her route somewhere. And,
Yes, I tell her you will still need to study. And as Empress, you'll have proper tutors, one for each subject. And many personal servants. She asks if she'll have spies. Yes, I tell her. I suppose you will. And advisors. So many advisors your head will spin. She wants a cake maker. Well, I tell her you'll have a whole kitchen staff with an army of chefs. And of course she asks if she can have cake every day. And I say, if that is your wish, my young Empress, which always makes her giggle. Sometimes she gets so sad, remembering these things. They remind her of her poor mother. It's been 6 months, and Emily is resilient, but sometimes I can hear her crying when she thinks I'm asleep.
now I kind of want to... Yeah, so I really like the story in this. The characters are kind of interesting. I want to say there's a... As you gain abilities, there's certain places just around your sort of home base here that you can start possibly exploring better, but I don't know if this tower is one of them. I want to say I have a vague recollection of gaining abilities and being able to climb up to crazy places up on this tower that I couldn't before. But it's also the sort of thing I would have obsessed over and then maybe gotten up to like a little ledge and then realized that there wasn't really shit for me to find up there. I don't think I can teleport up to that. Can I get up to that thing? Oh, hold on. Nope. Oh, that's a barred window, so I don't think even if I could get up there. There's no reason that I'm aware of that I need to go up there, aside from this is a giant, kooky-looking tower that I can't climb, and I want to be able to climb it because it's here. I'm pretty sure I've hurt myself falling off of this thing once or twice. No, I don't. I'm starting to think there's nothing here for me to climb. It's a fool's errand. and mine Dishonored is on your to buy list. I'm fairly certain I've seen this game like for $1.99 before. Like if you just find a site like that gives you price notifications or something, you can find this game dirt cheap if you make a move at the right time. So that would actually be my recommendation. There's a site that I use called Cheap Shark where it can trigger for prices under a certain amount, and I just go like say Dishonored to trigger an alert and email you if it ever drops below $5. You're pretty sure Emily is up there? Well, she has time where she's up there and times when she's other places. Like, there is decidedly times when she's in other places. Yeah, this game, and yeah, it's such a good game, but it's over 10 years old now. It came out in 2012. Is it on Game Pass? That would check out. It's a Bethesda game, which I think Xbox owns Bethesda now. All right, there's the guy we want to talk to is in here. Let's have some story time.
You did it. And now we've done away with a woman, and a noble woman at that. But Boyle was a viper. She helped the Lord Regent kill the Empress. So I don't feel a thing for her. Personally, I heard you upheld my name in a rather spectacular style and at some risk to yourself. I want to thank you for it. This little item has been helpful to my family over the generations. But I think you'll find more use for it than I ever will. Go on. Take it. You've had a long night, Corvo. But I fear it's not over. Havelock and Martin have already cooked up something more for you. They would like to see you now, in Havelock's chambers above the bar.
I've got another rune. So a lot of the guys that are running this resistance, they're kind of like pieces of shit too. It's just they're the pieces of shit that line up with, you know, getting the people that wronged you. But all these guys are like, you can use that heart thing to point at them, and they're all like, if you get the secret about who they are.
The conspirators have found a safe home here. They take great care that they are not followed. To think, Lord Pendleton is the son of nobility, for one so steeped in courtly manners. His thoughts do linger long on revenge and murder. The younger Pendleton, jealous little Trevor, always in the shadow. He is prone to skin infections. His eyes are sensitive to the light. Pendleton's ships come back from the Pandician continent.
Attention, you are required to cooperate with overseers as you would members of the City Watch and Elite Guard.
I think there's new stuff
they
here.
Speak with the Lord Regent's authority.
That's true, half of people are below average. That's factually correct. Statistically necessary. And see her? She's probably okay.
Her servant wages will not be enough to fix her father's debts. For all the hard work, there is little reward for her.
But you can point this heart at anybody and just get fed a string of, like, sort of behind-the-scenes information about them. It's kind of cool. You don't have to do it, but at any point you want to, or you're like, I wonder what the dirt is on that person. You can point the heart at them and get that little monologue from this omniscient being, the same one that gives you your powers and stuff, I think. You don't think it's necessarily true that half of people are below average? I guess there has to be a norm in there somewhere.
Dunwall citizen.
Corvo, the time has come. Everything we have done, everything that you have done, has served to make this moment possible.
The Lord Regent is exposed, Corvo. Vulnerable. And now everything is in place to strike at him. We're one step from the throne.
One man, one beating heart, is all that's left of the forces that brought this city to the brink of ruin.
It is simple, but it will be far from easy. The Lord Regent's paranoia has reached an all-time high. He has lost the support of the Overseers, the Parliament, his financial base, and he's lost Sokolov, who made his security technology. So at Dunwall Tower, he has consolidated every remaining loyal man around him.
He knows something is coming. He knows you are coming. And everything depends on him being correct. Piero will help you prepare. Then Samuel will take you close to the tower, near the waterlock. Last time you were there was the horrible day that all of this started. Now you will go there and end it. Good luck, Corvo.
I'm not sure what else we could say, other than our hopes are riding on you.
There can be a large group of people that are at the same time, that are at the same level that is average. That's true. That's when you have like different people ranking at the same level. So they all end up occupying the same plane. Which means that there may not be an equal number on one side or other of the median. So it's a good point, Maedros. Thanks for bringing that up. That's true. We oversimplified things a little bit, didn't we? When you lost Sokolov, then you're really screwed. Yeah, it's true. I think we got him. We have him captured right now. I'm curious. This is this guy that I rescued. I can't remember if I heard what the heart had to say about him.
There are few brave enough to laugh in the outsider's face.
Attention, all citizens.
One.
I think this guy may actually be a decent guy.
Do not be deceived by his talk of strictures. Martin's crimes weigh heavy on his spirit. He has been a soldier, a highway robber, and a man of faith. He wonders which is more powerful, the knife or the tongue.
So guy's got some blemishes, but seems like he's got a conscience.
He always had his sights set on the Abbey's highest office. There are few brave enough to laugh in the outsider's face. But T. Martin is one.
This guy, the Admiral, he's the head of the Resistance, and he seems like he's probably... He'd be the villain in other circumstances. He could easily just end up being the villain.
Far.
He has killed whales and men for profit and pleasure. He has the bloodlust. He tried to seize control of the military after the Empress. After she, the Empress, was murdered.
Attention. You are
Look at
required to cooperate
Admiral
with
Hadlock
overseers
was
as
restless
you would
on land.
members of the City
There was
Watch
a younger
and
brother,
Elite Guard.
an
They
artist,
speak with the Lord
sensitive,
Regent's authority.
soft, taken at 9 by a fever. Hadlock loved him truly.
Like one above and one below. Sorry, line from the song. I must have missed the reference. All right, let's see what...
Hello, love.
I think we're about to go on the grand, you know, the end of it. Oh, my lights just flashed. But where's the girl? Where's she at? I want to say goodbye to the new Lady Empress before I leave. Violet by Hole. All right. Oh. He's an overseer, so probably a religious zealot. Oh, he wanted to be the top one, too. All right. Well, I guess we're gonna proceed. It sounds like we're approaching the climactic finale. But I don't know if that means like we're really at the end, but we'll see. Wait, let's see if there's any more, there are no more runes or bone charms. Okay.
Ready to face the Lord Regent? About time we took care of him, I say. Long past time.
So, and one of the cool things about this game, too, that you may not get from the final mission, is that the missions that you do have take you to some pretty interesting locales. So, like, the last mission I did was a costume party, where I just came, you wear, as the assassin, you wear this mask, and it's everyone in the town knows that this guy's been showing up like Batman fucking shit up. And I show up at this party dressed as myself, and everyone's all like, oh my god, great costume, very timely. It's like, okay. Your job is in data analytics, so you deal with assumptions like that people make it in your job. Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely, you're in a position to recognize some nuance that are probably overlooked by most people on things like that. And you know, accuracy is important, especially when you're doing something where it matters, right? What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so there's different, like, there was another mission where you had to, well, the Empress, when you rescued her, the little girl, she was being kept in a brothel. She was being kept in like the nicest brothel, like most upscale brothel in town, and it was this huge like pleasure castle. And so you had to like do a whole stealth mission, sneaking around inside this brothel, doing different things. It was pretty interesting. But so the game has some really interesting settings and interesting scenarios for where you are and what you're in the middle of doing, which I think is pretty interesting. All right, let's do it. That's the mask that he wears. It is time to end Lord Regent's rule, and if you succeed, Emily can be crowned Empress. You must return to Dunwall Tower and infiltrate the place where you once served as Lord Protector. Ever paranoid, the Lord Regent has upgraded security over the months and has a heavily defended safe room to which he will escape if you set off any alarms. So I should not set off any alarms if I can avoid it, right?
This is it, Corvo. Your last memories of Dunwall Tower might not be good ones, huh? So maybe you can make up for what happened back then. It'll be a bit of a climb from the water lot.
So the game opens on approaching this place.
Built himself quite a place at the top of the tower. Calls it his safe room or something. Crazy if you ask me. Another point of interest while I'm giving you the grand tour, Corvo. Broadcast control station here where all them announcements come from. Might be worth looking into. You ready? Next time I see you, the Lord Regent will be dead. And if not, well, it was an honor to serve with you.
Was it an honor or a dishonor? All right. You return to where it all began, Dunwall Tower. It's time to put an end to the illegitimate reign of Hiram Burroughs, the Lord Regent. The no task has been defined. Oh, now we have more stuff showing up. Setting off alarms could cause the Regent to retreat into his rooftop safe room. The broadcast control station is located in the tower. This could be a good opportunity to shut down the Regent's propaganda machine. All right. So now we have primary task, end the Regent's reign, infiltrate the tower, kill the Lord Regent. I'm wondering if there's going to be a non-lethal option to pop up on this one. I have a feeling this guy just needs to die. You know about the Dishonored? Yeah, it's pretty good, huh, Evie? You got it. Broadcast optional broadcast station. Find the broadcast control station. Okay. Nice. All right, we're just gonna go in this way. Oh, there's something. Oh, that's probably just barnacles that I could eat. Yeah, I don't need to eat anything. Maybe for Brad, I'll eat it, though. Brad likes it when I eat weird shit. Blue-jawed hagfish eggs. There you go, Brad. That one's for you. Eating random weird eggs. At the bottom of, Now, this place, you take your boat in here. Like, when we first got here in the very beginning of the game, the opening of the game, you're on a boat. It comes in here. And this whole place fills up with water. The doors close, and this fills up with water, and the water level rises up, and whatever 200 feet or whatever that is, and the ship gets raised up with it, and that's how the royalty and the important emissaries arrive to the Empress's tower. Barnacles and eggs are both totally edible. So Brad, having witnessed that, how are you feeling about Dishonored? Is it starting to grow on you a little bit? Can I open this up? No. Okay, this looks like a thing I can get into. starting to be able to see some shit. Ooh, what's this? Can I teleport in there? No. All right. Ah, I got there. All right. Bone charm. Yes. All right, let's see. Plague affinity. Getting damaged by weepers gives a small amount of mana. Well, hopefully I'm not going to get damaged by weepers. Drop assassinate. This is some ones I already had that I'm not using. You can only... I think at the beginning you can only have like 2 or 3 at a time, and then you're able to expand the capacity up to 6. Drop assassinating someone gives you a bit of mana. I don't do drop assassinations because I try to stick non-lethal. Drinking from fountains recharges you a bit. I keep sticking to ones I have. Acrobat, you climb slightly faster. Rat scent. Rats only attack you if you walk closer. Those rat swarms can fuck you up, so that's not being as prone to them is nice. Enemy grenades take slightly longer to explode. That could be useful. I don't run into a lot of grenades, but maybe I will. Maybe this is the time to use that one. Getting damaged gives you some adrenaline. I don't even know what that means. Sometimes a potion will give you full mana. That's kind of cool. Okay. I'm happy with what I've got. Alright. We got a rune, 92 meters that way, 206 meters that way. That's it. That's all that I can detect on this level. There's a swarm of rats over on the other side. See, if I teleport in there, I'm going to have... It doesn't look like there's any reason to go in there either. You know all about the Rat King, huh? Oh, what's all this? What's all this, then? Okay, probably I need to do this.
What happened last night? Indeed, I believe so.
Let my mana recharge. There's all them rats. Yep, still not seeing anything over there. Oh, maybe I have to go that way. Can I come across on this thing? Alright, I think I can go up on this pipe. Alright, screw you, rats. Wait, why am I coming over here, though? What's El Pointo? Okay. Alright, rats, you stay... Here, we're gonna kill this one for good measure. You stay away. Oh, here we go. Could I get the rest of the way up here if I wanted to? Ooh. We'll check this out.
Attention Dunwall Tower personnel. All new assignments report directly.
Okay, so I can get onto the main area over there, but I want to see where this door goes.
I have a mind to dock you for too much conversing, guardsman.
Oh, no, you won't. Because I helped with the new alarm for the Legion. And he says to me, good work. That's right, me. For a second, I thought he might even shake hands, but then, no, quiet.
Oh, no. Okay. That thing will shock me and hurt me really bad if I get near it, so I'm not going in there. That's not a good place for me to go. yeah, good old Splinter from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I was never into the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I think there are these things that are like, there it is. They're like weird walker bots. Super scary stilt monsters. Yep, look at that badass.
Attention, Dunwall Tower personnel. Remain on post until you receive further orders.
What's that? Is that an alarm? Did I set an alarm off?
Things are bad.
I
Could
know.
the city get any worse? Indeed, I believe so.
I don't think that was an alarm that had to do with me. Alright, there's a rune over there. I'll have to check that out. How do I get in there, though? Looks like there's something over here. Oh, okay. This guy is totally sus.
Stop messing around and come out at once. I'm gonna find you, whoever you are, and then I'll demonstrate your failings.
Oh. Damn it. Alright, this is not working out for me. Alright, so I killed some people, alright? I'm not proud of it. I need to find some more sea barnacles so I can... He was totally sus, Brad. Now see... Oh, shit. I didn't even... Oh, shit. I didn't even save scum. These guys are very...
Can't stay hidden forever.
Alright, see, that's more like how I like to do it. Here we go. Now everybody knows. I'm just killing everybody. Oh, off limits. Captain Briarmount, I must ask you to speak to one of your men. Corporal Keyes reports to you, I believe. According to the morning duty officer, Keyes has been making his way into the basement, meeting with the royal interrogator. I have no idea what they discuss, but it's been reported that Keyes has an interest in the occult. Either way, I'm not an overseer, so I don't give a fig for how he spends his time when he's not on duty, but keep him away from the torturer. The basement is off limits to our men. All right. I am supposed to be stealthy, Mine 69. I am. I just didn't do a good job right there. He tried to be healthy. It stunk. Got to murder everyone. Well, it certainly did go down. Now, historically speaking, that would have been the point at which I probably would have saved Scup. You know? Oh, there are all sorts of goodies in here. Oh, there's some, a tin of brayfish. I'm gonna eat a tin of Pratchett jellied eels. This is like... But that could power something. What is it? Do I dare even see what it powers? Oh, it doesn't. Sometimes things like that, you put that in there and it'll power, like, something. Oh, okay. That thing up there is no... That's no good. That thing shoots lots of nastiness at you. If it sees you. Alright, so here's like a moat. What's that? Alright, that's something I can open that up. Those fish will fuck you up. So I'm not going in there. Seeing some things in here, though. There's the rune! Let's see, there's more of those coins. Official decree. By order of the Lord Regent, effective immediately, all access to Dunwall Tower is hereby restricted to official traffic via water lock only. The front gate is sealed with no exceptions. This order is issued from the office of General Tobias with the full authority of the Lord Regent. Alright, he's getting paranoid. But shizzle. Yeah, there you go. I'm gonna riz up. Is that a thing that I should start saying? There's a headline that upset me. Is Baby Gronk the new Drip King? Or is he just rizzed by the Livy? Rizzed up? I don't know what any of that means. White people haven't made their own slang since California surfer slang. It's gotta keep stealing it from black people. Feels like I'm not gonna comment on that. Alright, got another rune. Let me see, how's my rune collection going? Nope, I think the next one I want to upgrade is Bend Time. I think I'm going to upgrade Bend Time next. Eat a barnacle, Mr. Yeah, I will. Bullets. Now that I've upgraded my capacity on all this stuff, I'm suddenly able to pick up bullets again. Oh yeah, and I guess I've shot some people a little bit too, didn't I? Jump up to that shit. Am I far enough away that that spotlight's gonna see me? It probably doesn't even look over here, does it? That thing's got like incredibly powerful turrets where if you get in its line of vision, it will fuck you up. That's why I'm being so paranoid about that thing. I've fallen for that old song and dance before. It's a lawyer response. Have you ever heard? All right, this definitely looks like a way in. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna go straight in. Yeah, go into Dunwall Tower interior. Updated. The torturer is in Dunwall Tower, and this could be the perfect time to get revenge on the monster who inflicted so much pain on you. So yeah, you were between the opening scene of the game and the time where you get help breaking out of prison. Apparently you were there for like a few months, and this torturer was fucking you up the whole time. He was like the crony, the Regent's crony. Your tabletop gaming slang doesn't apply. Uh-oh.
Your report, General Tobias?
Everything is secure on the ground, Lord Regent.
It won't hurt to check again. I'm going to head down and retire to my bedroom.
Begging your pardon, sir, but I think it would be best if you stay in your safe room on the roof for now.
I need the comfort of my own bed tonight. I trust you and your men can handle the tower security. Double the guard if you have to. Come see me before you finish your rounds.
Yes, as you wish, Lord Regent.
So he's gonna be in his bedroom.
Keep this area secure and use that alarm if there's any sign of trouble. Yes, sir.
Alright, so let's not cause any sign of trouble then, shall we? Torturer's chambers over there. Let me see what we got. There's a rune over there. Bone charm. Another rune up there. Any other surprises? Alright. Can I get up on that chandelier? Yes, I can. Rune, charm. Alright. I think we're bypassing this whole thing. Let's check the X-ray vision. Can I teleport up to that balcony? Yes, I can. I like a game that tells you yes a lot. You think like, can I do this? Oh, this is his fucking bedroom.
Discuss any number of things. This was my chair. Things have changed.
All right, there's a safe. I need a. Oh shit! Is he coming in here? This could be all over way before I thought. If he's coming here now, I'll just hide on top of his bed till he comes in here. I feel like it can't be that easy. Did I just take a shortcut to the win? He's gonna tell his guards, leave me the fuck alone. No one to disturb me. I'm gonna be playing with my dolls. You know I like to scream a lot, so if you hear me screaming, don't come in. Oh my gosh, this is... Really? Did I just stumble into this? I guess this is pretty unsubtle, but... That feels like that was too easy. I'm not gonna complain, but holy shit. I'm not used to beating a game that fast. You know what? I should probably put his body where they can't see it.
Lord Regent, is everything all right?
Oh shit.
Sir, something's wrong. Get this door open now. I know you're here somewhere, scum. know you're here. Oh, I'll find you. Damn it, move your ass. Someone get over here. Get behind me.
Okay, this has gone a little bit sideways. Yep. This definitely got sideways. Alright, so I had it all. And then I fucked it. Alright, let's resume. I just lost my cool.
Things have changed. Remember to have tea sent up later.
Better make a pass over here.
All right, let's quickly. Yeah, so anyway, I started blasting.
My apologies, Lord. The whale oil was depleted. A replacement tank is on its way as we speak.
House Slipper and Sofa $7.98. Yeah, it's definitely. If it looks like the kind of game you'd enjoy, it's definitely worth $7.98. Yeah, let's make this a little more. That was a little more. Yes, that's a bit more satisfying. Yes, indeedy.
A body. Someone will pay for this. Where are you? Oh, I'll find you.
Oh my god. I really sort of don't know, like, what my next move is here.
Help me look for him.
Oh, I'll find you.
Just, I want to still get the... I want to find the broadcast tower and the torturer's chambers. Alright, that one guy plays like that weird grinder thing that keeps me from being able to use my powers. I don't like that.
I know you're here somewhere, scum.
Oh, now the alarm's going off. Oh, fucking egg.
I'll find you, you hagfish.
Got you now. To me.
Alright.
Fish bait. Where are you?
They're really not making this easy for me, are they? Or maybe they are, and I'm just making it unnecessarily challenging for myself. Yeah. Okay, can't go in there. There's the control station, if I can get in there. I need to turn that thing off. Okay, they found... You know what I'm starting to think? Maybe I should save killing that dude for last. Maybe killing him right away turns the whole level into hard mode. Oh well, I'm gonna keep seeing him. Always a good time for killing that dude. I did find it gratifying. I liked showing up in his room immediately and killing him right away. Because I think when I played it before, there was this whole showdown where he begged for his life and all this other stuff that I completely bypassed.
The ban on whale oil is now in effect. Citizens are encouraged to bring any whale oil in their possession to the City Watch at once. Anyone caught burning oil will be subject to arrest. This message is a directive from the Lord Regent himself. We must all trust in the Regent.
All right. I won't be catching this rat bastard.
That was just a sedative. Don't worry. Let me see. How do I take this thing out? Well, I'm up here, but what am I supposed to do with this damn place? Oh, did I already get credit for, propaganda officer? Well, now I'm wondering, like, how do I disable the propaganda machine? And maybe they considered that I already did it because I took the damn battery out, but that doesn't seem, like, good. Autograph player. Maybe I got credit for it. Okay, now I've got to find the torturer. Torturer's chambers. I didn't even... They're still looking for me so hard out there. You think Livy rizzed me up? I don't even... Yeah. That's probably exactly what happened, in my experience.
When I find you, it's going to be bad. When I find you, it's going to be
There was a rune right in there.
I know you're somewhere around here.
Oh, shit.
I'll flush you out.
Let's just see what happens if I get another crack at this guy.
You won't stay hidden for long.
That's just ridiculous. Stupid rats. Plague.
Alright, there was another rune.
Oh, I'll find you.
That made noise. Okay, I can't teleport up here with a body? That's a little disappointing.
Oh, I'll find you. Look out. Got someone skulking around.
Let's see, did the Regent have any regular bullets?
I know you're here.
There's another rune down there. Alright, it's already gone sideways again. Shit. that went bad quickly. Alright.
When I find you, it's going to be bad.
I know you're here somewhere, scum.
Yeah, it would be nice if they would all just calm down a little bit.
Oh, I'll find you.
Y'all are just way too excited right now, okay?
I know you're here.
Dude, you guys... Why is this guy not... Here. Alright, this is bullshit.
Rot in them.
And hello, Avery. Yeah, I've been not trying to murder people this whole game. But this is one mission where it seemed like I had to kill the guy. Well, I have a feeling there was probably an option to not kill him. But what's the point? That dude was just bad. Bad news. Oh shit, get up there, dude. Why is this being so fucking weird? Okay. It was just like not letting me get up on the slip here. Carry on.
I know you're here. When I find you, it's going to be bad.
Why are they not giving me the opportunity? They're not even giving me the chance to take this guy out non-lethal.
I know you're here somewhere, scum. Oh, I'll find you.
Bone Charm is right down there.
Where are you? Oh, I'll find you.
When I find you, it's going to be bad.
I know you're here somewhere.
So this guy that let me do non-lethal. Alright, where was that bone charm at? 15 feet that way, huh? Let's get over there.
Where are you?
What's this thing? Ooh, secret passage. Okay. Huh? Uh-oh. Oh no, they find my shit? These guys are way too suspicious.
Emily, my daughter.
Ooh,
I know that one day you'll be grown up. And I wonder what you'll remember of these years. Will you recall your time as a child with fondness? Or were there too many caretakers, formal dinners, and lessons about boring old history? Maybe the precious hours we spent together will shine brighter. Time captured now and then with your mother and with Corvo, who was always close to my heart. I hope the season of rats and plague will be nothing more than a passing shadow on your early memories. A crisis come and past, weathered by your mother and her advisors.
I know you're somewhere around here.
You'll sit on the throne someday, and will do well, I hope. It's a tricky life, full of responsibility and peril. It was not your choice to be the daughter of an empress, but I believe you'll rise to the challenge. Stay good-hearted, Emily. Keep drawing, telling stories, and only share your power with those you truly trust.
I know you're here somewhere.
And Joss, I didn't say hi. Hello, Joss. Alright, new bone charm. Albinos. You'll encounter white rats slightly more often? Why do I give a shit about that? That's probably significant for some reason or another. I'm just like, oh.
We know you're here.
I am
We'll find him.
making quite a mess.
Shout if you see him. Okay, he got away.
Yeah, let's close this.
I know you're here somewhere, scum.
Alright, so at the very least for a second, they're not going to see me in here.
I know you're here.
Corvo, I have missed you while you've been away. If I could trust anyone else with these matters, I would gladly send them so you could remain close. Okay, this is about her while I was gone looking for a cure for the plague. But there is no one else. The plague has taken so many. The spy master was right to insist that I send you. I think the spy master is now the Lord Regent. He's the guy who plotted this whole coup. It was his idea to send me away so they could kill her. When you are away, every day seems a heavy burden. Even simple tasks seem worrisome. Emily is difficult to manage. And the great troubles of the city, the conflict, and the plague all seem insurmountable. But when you are near, it is different. My heart is at peace. This looks like, well, this would be the Empress's masturbatorium. Right?
I'll find you.
Alright. They're just...
I know you're here.
They are just extremely... They found one of the guards' bodies. They're just not going to let it go.
I'll flush you out.
They're really looking.
Can't stay hidden forever.
Maybe you should stop looking, dude.
We got a prowler on the loose.
Yep, they're still... Let's see, where's that room? 25 meters down. I need to go downstairs now.
I know you're here.
I'm not even supposed to be here today.
Oh, I'll find you. I find you, it's going to be bad.
Won't stay hidden for long.
Where are you? I'll write to her again. She has to see reason.
Kind of want to go in there now, though.
Look out. You got someone skulking around.
But there's like a... There's a lady just chilling in there. Oh yeah, no, I'm whipping out all the bitch tactics right now.
If he comes back, I'll earn another promotion.
Alright, no, I'm not gonna go in there. I don't care enough. Nobody thinks to look up into the balconies.
I know you're here somewhere, scum. Where are you?
Dice. I'll find you.
Yep, the whole place is looking for my ass. Oh my gosh, Maxie, I didn't even think of strawberry Pop-Tarts. Holy crap. You've planted the seed. We just got s'more making stuff, and I bought some more red vines, Evie. Just to support them. You bought a package. You guys bought a package just to trash talk. Circuitry, okay. Alright, Rune is that way.
Can't stay hidden forever.
Oh.
I'll find you, you hagfish.
Any chance I can sneak by this dude without him noticing? Yes. Let's take this out. Is he looking in or out? He's looking away. Alright, where was that? There was another dude who was right there, too. Alright, this is like barracks. We're just gonna be like, he's just taking an old nappy poo. Just there. Oh, a little awkward. He fell out a little bit. Just sleeping though. Here, maybe I should have. There. That looks natural, like the way a person would sleep, doesn't it? A little tight. He got all tuckered out from standing guard duty at that door. Treasures. You all people east of the Rocky, you're Twizzlers. You've been conditioned to like the bad thing. Well, no, I won't say go so far as say Twizzlers is bad. Twizzlers is like the cheap knockoff version of licorice. But uh-oh.
the children inside? I told what?
Okay. No, Evie made a reaction video where she tried red vines for the first time and basically said they weren't good.
I've been hearing
and that she wouldn't get them again.
in the hallway.
It's very
Probably
hurt my
coming from the
feelings.
torturer's rooms.
Well,
He's a
on
walking
behalf of red
freak
vines.
show. Just stay clear of it. Everyone does.
In fact, now I'm gonna get my red vines. I'm gonna eat one on stream because I did buy red vines yesterday. Where we went camping shopping. I can get out of it. I can get out of the screen. Here we go.
Seconds of gameplay.
Thank you, Maxie. Thank you, Evie. Grape flavored. This is from our road trip. So, it's purple. Yeah. I've never had a grape before. It's not bad. And I got the classic red too. This is what I picked up yesterday. I'm being ganged up on. By you east of the Rockies weirdos and your Twizzler fetish. You guys ever have grape bubblegum, grape soda, any of that stuff? Is that also east of the Rockies? Everybody hates grape flavored, like, sweets? I don't know, there's something weird going on. There's something weird. Get east of the Rockies. Everyone's palates are all like hostile and weird. Like Brad, at least I thought was choosy and picky about stuff, but Brad loves Twizzlers. He's like, oh, it's just cheap, waxy candy. It's delicious. I love it. Oh, good, Brad. Thank you. Fake grape tastes like Concord grapes. And when I had Concord grapes for the first time, I was like, holy shit, this is the grape that all the candy tastes like. So that grape flavor, it's become like the typical grape soda, grape candy flavor. There's a grape that tastes like that. It's just, you don't usually find them in stores. Have you heard of Concord grapes? Alright, now I'm gonna have a red wine. Man, you guys. Evie hates all grape flavored things. One of my favorite. I mean, I don't drink grape soda all the time, but I really like it. Like Welch's grape soda. They're one of my favorites. A Concord grape. The Concord grapes, does that sound like, is that something that only people that eat, like, oh, I'll have $100 jar of caviar and some Concord grapes. Alright, I'm gonna have one red vine. Mmm. Tastes like happy childhoods. I have had caviar. Yeah, I had. It's never been a go-to for me, I'll admit. But I don't dislike it. Have it on some crackers. Yeah, why not? I haven't even had sangria Mexican grape soda. I don't know. Red vines. Tastes like childhood happiness. Honestly, probably a lot of the reason I like red vines is like a conditioned nostalgia factor, because we did used to get red vines when I was a kid at the theater, and when I was really young, I wasn't a huge red vines fan. I wanted chocolate candy. I wanted chocolate bars, Reese's peanut butter cups, and I think at one point a friend of mine or someone else got red vines, and I realized you can't just wolf down a package of red vines during a movie. So we were slowly eating red vines throughout the movie. And it just sort of grew on me, like that flavor. Like, over time I started craving it. And now it's like, I don't have red vines all the time, but it's one of my favorite candies. But I think I built up to it. Starting from, you know, like 10 years old, I built up to it. Oh no, this is a bad week. I mean, I've done a little bit of exercise this week. I think I walked a couple miles the other day. I did do Beat Saber for a couple hours the other day, but for the last 2 days, I haven't done. I did enough walking that my Fitbit gave me credit for exercising for the day yesterday. Today, I don't think it did. But it gets a little trickier when we're fitting in all this camping shit. Like, literally, the only way I could have exercised today is if I did Beat Saber for my stream, which I really didn't feel like messing with. Most of the red vines can't be processed by the human digestive system. I think it's mostly made of, like, wheat flour. I want to see what the primary ingredient is. I'm pretty sure the primary ingredient is wheat flour. Yeah. Oh no, the primary ingredient is corn syrup. Corn syrup followed by wheat flour, then followed by high fructose corn syrup. Oh, they're really layering it. Citric acid, artificial flavor, and red 40, of course. Having a Fitbit make me bougie? What about an Apple Watch? Would that be okay? Is Apple Watch considered to be the health watch of the people? Hot tamales are good too. I like hot tamales, mine. Hubby makes you wait for the movie to start to begin eating the popcorn. Yeah. Well, but is that Evie or Brad? Is that what you saying? You wouldn't share some with that posse? The Fitbit would tell you the truth about how disgusting you are. I like it. And one thing I like is it does keep track of certain metrics, like my resting heart rate. As I've been getting healthier, it's been going down. And that's something that happens passively. It helps me monitor my sleep and how well I'm sleeping and how much I'm sleeping. And then automatically, like, you can log it to be like, I'm about to go for a walk, and you start, you know, whatever. You can do it manually, but it'll be able to detect what you're doing. And in a lot of instances, it does a pretty good job. So when I do these nature walks, which I do 2 or 3 times a week for like an hour and a half or so, it'll pretty much get it down to, you know, like if I go for an hour and a half, somewhere around an hour and a half, it's like, oh, you were going for a walk. And it'll measure what my heart rate was the whole time. Let me know how much of that time I was in, it was high enough to be considered like the fat burn zone versus the cardio zone. And then it'll estimate how many calories I burned on that walk. So, and that's actually something, like, I know it's probably not like down to a science accurate type of thing, but it does help me figure out, like, when I'm eating, if I've burned 1,000 extra calories exercising, I'm like, okay, I can afford to, you know, if I want some candy or whatever, you know, it's fine. Or like I can see over the course of a week how many extra calories I burned from physical activity. That's kind of cool. Now you're on Amazon shopping for Fitbits. Other people like Apple Watch better. Apple Watch is basically like a Fitbit that does more Apple-y stuff. But the thing I like about the Fitbit, at least is like, there's some smartwatch models of Fitbit too, but I like this smaller version. And this is still like an expensive, like a nice version. You see if it's got like these, it's got like this nice readout with different colors on it that measures like my, I don't think I can get a good angle for you guys. Or it keeps going to sleep. But it's got like meters that measures my footsteps for the day, distance traveled, and activity minutes. It monitors my heart rate right here. And of course, it's got the time. The model for girly wrists? I guess. Why? Because it's slim? The reason it's nice having it slim, and this is not a gender specific model, but the reason it's nice having something that's slim like this is that it's light. And it's just like not, when you're bending your wrist around and stuff, it's not like an obstacle for mobility for your wrist. It's not, I like it. I was almost afraid to get, like, because my wife ended up getting an Apple Watch this last time, and she loves that too. But the Apple Watch is fucking honking huge. Yeah, it's got time on it too, bro. Which one do I have? Oh, I can't remember which one I have. It's been a couple years. Let me see. I can't remember where I bought it. Did I get it from Amazon? I want to say that's not the Charge 5. Now I want to see if I ordered it on Amazon. All right, here it is. Yeah, I got the Fitbit Charge 5. But the one in the picture looks like, no, there's no side button. I was going to say it looks like there's a side button, but there's not. So So Maxi, I got the Charge 5. And oh, it's quite a bit cheaper than it was when I bought it too. So that's nice. But yeah, I'm pleased with it. That's the one thing I like about it too, compared to a smartwatch with a more substantial smartwatch. Those of you who've got to charge every night. This thing, I probably charge once a week. I'd say charge it about once a week. And I'll just put on the charger while I'm watching, while I'm working. And I think it charges up to a full charge in like an hour. It doesn't take long. But that is one of the things I like about it, especially because I do like it to measure my sleep. To not have to constantly be worrying about it running out of charge. It's just nice to not have to think about it all the time. And the Apple send you an email to warn you when the battery's getting low. I mean, it's like, you get an email from your Fitbit going, oh, your battery's low. Like, all right. Well, the thing about the iPhone versus the Apple Watch is, in theory, like having the cross-platform, like having an iPhone and an iPad, for example, makes sense. There's lots of cross-compatibility between those things. So if you buy a game, you can watch it on your iPad, and you can watch it or you can play it on your iPad or your iPhone, right? There's a lot of, but when you get into the phone, that screen's so small that most of the stuff that you would do on the other devices, you're not going to do on a phone, right? So it's like, I don't see a lot. I mean, it does sync in with your watch. It'll let you know, with your phone. I think you can make calls through it, but that seems like wonky, but you can do it. When you get texts, the texts come up. But I don't know. It just didn't seem like, I've already got my phone to do all that stuff, and that's with me all the time anyways. All this thing does is do the time and all, like, my health matrices and stuff. I'm not aware that I don't think I'm pretty sure there's not a VR version of Dishonored. A lot of games have VR mods or ways to make it in VR. I'm not aware that that's the case with Dishonored. It could be kind of a fun game in VR, though, if it were. Speaking of which, I was playing a game, wasn't I?
He's mute, but it's more than that. I heard the Overseers were furious because they suspect him of practicing the dark arts. But the Regent ordered them to leave him alone. Like I said, avoid the area.
Alright, where was there's the ruin is down here. Is that a dog down there? Oh, it's the torturer's chambers. Okay, that is a dog. Alright, I'm gonna kill this son of a bitch. It's not as bad as Dead by Daylight. Alright. Let's help the dog get some sleep. Will he notice? No. Is he noticing that his dog's... He is noticing something's up with his dog. Will he wake his dog up? Oh, is he gonna come all the way up the damn stairs? Okay, there we go. guy can use... Nah, I think I already fucked that guy up.
Here you are, Corvo, within the high walls of your enemy's stronghold. The scent of his blood still fresh in the air. My, how you've changed things. You know, the Lord Regent would have fought harder to protect himself, but the truth is, he knew that he deserved to die. It must have been agony for such a tightly wound man to watch as the plague spiraled out of control. As people on the streets went mad and died bleeding from the eyes. Don't worry, I'm not about to tell you that he deserved sympathy. The worst part must have been knowing that it was all his fault. As you hunted down his people one by one, and finally came for him, he must have realized that all his planning was for nothing. And that must have been exquisitely terrifying.
Okay, that was the outsider. He's the one that... It's how you get these powers and stuff. Never mind, Fitbit use membership. You do have to sign up for it. If you don't have to do a paid membership. But yeah, I think you do have to have an account. So, because it like tracks all your stuff and it syncs with your phone and all this other stuff. I think probably most smart watches like health trackers will require you to tie it into an account. But it comes with, like when I got the Charge 5, it came with 6 months of their premium service that adds extra things that it measures. And I never found those things particularly compelling. Like after 6 months it lapsed and I didn't keep it active. You had to like tell it not to charge you after that. And if that's what you're concerned about is the paid membership, then absolutely not. The paid portion of it is completely unnecessary. It does a few extra things, but they're not like I didn't really care about any of the extra things that you had to pay for. You need a cat Fitbit. Yeah, for sure. That way you can tell if the cat has been sleeping well. Sure. What we got here? Oh, Granny. She's this weird lady that somehow mixed up with that outsider guy. She's like a witch now or something. She used to be super high society. I don't know. She's an interesting character. You're never quite sure exactly where, like, what she is. Dearie, dearie, down in the cellar so dreary. Why don't you come out to see me? When you were here, we made them scream, didn't we? Come back to visit and I'll give you another present, carved and shiny. You aren't much in the way of proper conversation, mind you, but I do love to watch you work. Come back and I'll tell you stories, such stories. Your dear Granny. I wonder if she conceivably could have left this note here for me to find. She's weird enough, like weird and mystic enough that note could have been for me. Like Ring, I fell for their shit and got one of their stupid cameras, which requires a monthly subscription. Yeah, like I said, the Fitbit, they do have a premium subscription, but I let mine, I got it free for a little while so I could see if it was value, and then it ended, and I was like, I literally haven't missed it. There's a couple things that it does that I never used. I was like, okay. But it's stuff like you can be friends across, like you're in the platform, you can have other friends. So it'll, like when I started doing Fitbit, I only have a couple friends. There's one of the guys I play D&D with and Amanda that I'm friends with on Fitbit. But it'll send you an email each week to see like where you rank up, like how many steps you guys had relative to each other. And when I started doing Beat Saber, it actually counts each beat that I do as a step on the Fitbit tracker. So the next time I played D&D, my friend was like, holy shit, what have you been doing? You had like 80,000 steps like in the last week when I was going like super Fitbit crazy. Oh, I'm sorry, Brad. I know it's touch. Yeah, I did. I've been playing with these guys long before I even knew you, Brad. No offense. In fact, nah, I was gonna say I might have been playing D&D with these guys since before you were born, but that's not true. You would have been maybe a very young child when I started playing D&D with them. And hello, Keith, Mr. Animal Lawyer. How you doing, buddy? You had to pay them to access footage on the camera that you own? Yeah, that sounds kind of fucked up. Yeah, no, you have to have an account for this, but mostly all the functionality that you'll be getting it for, you don't need to pay a premium subscription for. It will remind you, like, hey, would you want to look at this this factor? And you'll click on it, and it'll be like, oh, you have to go premium for that. But then, when I had it, it was like I want to say one of them was the readiness score. It keeps track of how active you've been, and then each day would tell you, like, oh, you should take it easy today because you were too active yesterday. I think the readiness may have gone away, but that was the only thing that I had before that I don't have now that occasionally I thought was kind of interesting, but still nevertheless didn't really give a shit about. I wasn't really exercising back then anyways. You're almost as old as me, not young like Evie. Well, Brad, you're like, didn't you just turn 40? I'm turning 50 this year, so I'm about 10 years older than you. And I started playing D&D when I was 10. But I didn't play D&D with these guys when I was 10. I didn't play D&D with these guys until I was like 14, 15. You can tell yourself that you're ready to take it easy. That's right, you don't need a premium membership for that. You doubt your Fitbit would ever tell you to take it easy? Alright, so no more... Oh, there was a... Is that a little coin down there? An apple. I did get a little fucked up. I can eat the apple, too. Yeah, I think now all I gotta do here is get out of here. Oh shit. Go out the way I came, but there's the other ways that I haven't seen yet. Where does this go?
And this train needs to go to the torture. I mean, the Royal Interrogator.
Oh no. Why do I have to take it?
He's harmless, unless you're scheduled for execution or for question.
Oh, this is like the main...
I know you're somewhere around here.
Oh, they're all still looking for me out there, too.
I'll flush you out. I know you're somewhere around here.
We got a prowler on the
I could probably leave the way that I came in.
I'll find you.
You can pay them extra to make it play Eagles Take It Easy. Yeah, that's what we were talking about. All right. Can I get up on that damn thing? It would be really nice to take the wind out of this thing's sails. There you go. No more bullshit from you.
You'll get your own squad after what happened last night? Chances are very good.
Ow. Barbed wire, huh? Back the way I came. Any other short? Nope, I'm not going to take any shortcut down the... This should just about do it. Make sure there's no, suddenly there's no piranhas in the water here. I mean, I've never really tried a zero kill run. I would only be able to do that if I save scum like a son of a bitch. But I do try not to kill. I mean, if I could have done a zero kill run, I would have. I did do a little bit of save scumming, but ultimately it's like, I feel like it's so, it would take so much save scumming for me to do that, and I wouldn't feel proud of that anyways. I do not believe that I could Iron Man it on a zero kill run, though.
Is it all done? You ready to go back to the Hound Pits?
Yeah.
Thanks to you, Corvo. All right, let's go.
Did I just win? Did I win the game? Let me see how many things I screwed up. Hostiles killed 3. Dead or unconscious bodies found 4. That's usually they don't find my bodies. I did a bunch of that shit right now. Total overall chaos. Low. Chaos, I think, is the amount of crazy bad shit you do. I didn't get credit for not killing anyone. I didn't get ghost, which is never detected. Special actions. Kill the Lord Regent's Torturer. Check. Kill Lord Regent in its bedroom. Maybe I didn't get... I wonder if I got credit for taking out the propaganda machine. The option to, like, that submission just disappeared off my list. I guess it was another rune that I missed. 3 out of 4. I found 2 out of 2 bone charms. Outsider shrines. That's where the outsider spoke to me. And Sokolov paintings. They're just really valuable. Apparently there was one in there. I missed it. I did not loot that place. Apparently there was $2,100 worth of treasure. And I only found 352. So you're liking this game, Mind? Yeah, it's a really good game. It is a really good game. If this is your style of game, that is. It's not everyone's gonna love this kind of game, but if the style looks cool to you, it is like, and it feels so polished. And even now, after it's been 11 years, I think it still looks really good. Like the way that the art style that they chose to pursue, the game still really looks good and plays very smooth and very good. You saw a video for a zero kill run? I'm sure people do it, and there's probably some people that have done it without safe scumming the way that I would have to do it. But just in this last mission, I ended up shooting a bunch of people and dying a bunch of times. So, yeah. Oh, the sun has come up.
Big changes. Makes me uneasy, to tell the truth. A small fry like me always gets the worst of it. But maybe it's going to be different now. The Lord Regent is gone. The Abbey has a new High Overseer. I'm guessing our work is almost done. The others are in the bar. No doubt waiting to raise a glass in your name. Me, I think I'll just linger out here if you don't mind. Reflect on things while we have a moment. Congratulations, Corvo.
You're doing a no-kill run in your life. That's great. I'm doing that. I'm doing a no-kill run for my life, too. Lord Regent is no longer in power, and the path has been cleared to place Emily Caldwin on the throne. The assassin who killed her mother is still at large. That's... Nah. Oh, wait. No, that's right. We don't know. I was going to say, I'm known as the assassin that killed her mother, but that's not true. But there was an actual assassin that killed the mother, and that assassin actually could do the kind of weird teleporty shit that I can do, too. These loyalists, I forget how this game ends, but I could totally see the loyalists, like, once I've served my purpose of being their kill instrument, of them just wanting to knock me off when I go in there. Hey, there she is.
Everyone says he did something good tonight.
Damn me, he's done it. Word is spreading all over the city. The tyranny is over. By this time tomorrow, Emily will be on the throne. After that, we'll clear your name and put everything we've got into rebuilding the city.
I wish there were more of a city to rule. Most of Dunwall is rats and corpses.
The Admiral's right, I'm afraid. Corvo, you did your job while the rest of us sat on our asses. Our work starts tomorrow.
Tonight, rest easy. Tomorrow, we crown an empress. To Corvo, the man who served to change the course of history.
To Emily Cole, and the new dawn rising for Dunwall and the Empire.
She'll need higher mathematics, court protocol, and cosmology, of course. Do you provide these things?
Of course not, no. I just think I should have a central role. She trusts me.
It's true, she does, but she should trust all of us. Don't you trust me, Callista?
I really must go.
They're gonna get rid of her as the teacher. Uh-oh, something's up. Something's going on. They poisoned me? Why did my vision go all shitty?
Do you know Emily is quite special? She learned from all of us, you especially. She trusts you absolutely, I believe. Just think, I'll have tutored an empress. It will be good to hear people laugh in the streets again. What will you do after this, I wonder? Get married?
Nope, I'm pretty sure I just got poisoned.
Emily's happier, I think. She's such a quiet child sometimes.
Hey, you fuckers.
Campbell's Black Book lets me control the Abbey, but only at a price.
We're leaving tomorrow, aren't we? I don't know if I want to go back to the tower. I can be Empress from anywhere, right? Maybe a ship. I made a list of all the swear words the Admiral would like, and let Callista made me throw it away.
Yeah, I don't know what this...
You're not going to leave me when I'm Empress, are you? I hope I'll make a good Empress. Overseer Martin says I will.
At one point, when I came back from a mission, she's like, here, I made you I did a picture of you without your scary mask on. And when I looked at it, the picture said Daddy over to the top of it. And I'm like, I'm wondering if am I her father? We don't know who her father is. All right, so I don't know what this rest before escorting Emily to her coronation in the morning. Yeah, I have a feeling either I was poisoned or the outsider is pinging me real hard. There's a little shortcut to my room. In an immersive sim, you will have various ways of getting to your room. I'm thinking they poisoned him.
Samuel, you move like you've been drinking. Did the poison work its magic?
Poison.
Is he dead?
It better have worked. It cost me a month's profit.
Yes, sir. I believe Corvo has breathed his last. Just as you wanted.
That's fucked up.
You've done a fine job.
Remember, we need the body. If we come forward with the corpse of the man who murdered the Empress, we'll be greeted as heroes.
Yes, it'll grant us legitimacy. We'll be the men who rescued Emily and brought down the Lord Regent and his assassin. You'll see to the body, won't you, Samuel?
Yes, sir.
Samuel's still on my side. Samuel, you still on my side secretly? Come on, dude. Samuel, hook a brother up.
I'm sorry something terrible, Corvo. But I only gave you half the poison. They were watching me and it was all I could think to do.
Nice.
I think you're strong enough to survive that.
Nice, dude.
I'll put you on a raft and then I've got to ship out myself before they find out I've gone against their wishes. Snakes. They'll want to do the same to me as soon as I've outlived my uses. Hopefully you'll wake up and find your way out of this cursed city.
Those dirty so-and-sos double-crossed me. Betrayal by Havelock, Martin, and Pendleton. And Martin, I was starting to think maybe was a good guy. Remember when I was saying I think maybe he's a good guy? He's got a conscience? What a fucker. You were only saved at the last moment by Samuel the boatman, who left you adrift in a ruined section of Dunwall. All right, let's see what's going on. Where am I waking up here? The flooded district. So I guess the story is not over yet. This is my happy ending. Oh shit.
This is the one who was with the Empress when she died.
These are the assassins. The actual assassins.
Poison. Tivian stuff.
Amateur work. He'll live.
That's up to Dowd.
So the actual assassins now have me in their possession. Because there were a bunch of them, and then there was the one boss assassin who actually showed up and killed the Empress. Yeah, I didn't even remember any of this. I didn't remember how this game ended. You can see they're all like teleporting, disappearing. They think that's the guy.
I know a great deal, bodyguard. I recognize those marks on your hand. A gift from your friend. The one who talks to you in the dark. Talks to you when you visit his shrines. I visited those shrines too. And I know what it felt like to shove a blade into your Empress. But I don't know you. Who you are, and who you fight for. You're a mystery, and I can't allow that.
What now? Oh, I'm in the outsider territory. Maybe the outsider is going to rescue me. This is when I'll occasionally dream or end up in this outsider land.
Here you are at last, in a ruined and drowning world, held captive by the man who killed your Empress, the assassin Dowd. Your friends poisoned you and dumped your body in the river. Did they do it to protect themselves, so no one would ever know what they'd done? Or was it because they were a single move away from controlling an empire, and they knew you'd never let them manipulate Emily? Maybe none of these. Perhaps that's just the nature of man.
What's gonna happen to me now? Ratus. I shall name it Ratus. Yep. The old mask is a little worse for wear. You hope I'm getting the bad ending? Thanks, Brad. I appreciate that. Betrayed and poisoned by Admiral Havelock. The Overseer Martin. Okay, awakened in the ruins. The assassin Dowd left you under guard. Recover your gear, confront Dowd, and find a way out of the flooded district. Okay, there's bricks. Break this. There we go. Corvo's bounty notice. Dowd. Finding Corvo in possession of that mask could have been an elaborate frame job. But now the newly minted Lord Regent Havelock is announcing to all the city that he has proof linking Corvo to the masked felon. Okay, so that's Havelock is the admiral who I've been working for the whole game. Bounty is 30,000 coins, but if Corvo truly is the masked felon and is responsible for all the things the wanted posters accuse him of, I expect the bounty to be double. Because we have him alive, we should be able to barter for even more. Regarding Slackjaw, that's like a gang boss in town that I've had run-ins with. We watched him for a week, and when we were ready to make our move, he suddenly disappeared. Maybe he left the city. I did a favor for Slackjaw. He might owe me a favor back. My stream has cost you $120? What, did you buy a fit? Did you buy the Charge 5, Maxi? I didn't mean to cause you to spend money, but and you seemed the only reason I kept pushing it is because you seem to think like, oh, it's bad because there's a subscription. So I just wanted to make the point that like you don't need that. But I did sell it kind of hard, didn't I? You're going to once you decide on a color. Okay. Well, that only you can decide which color works best for you. I'm trying to think if this is the original band. I really like I think I just got a replacement of the default band. I kind of like the default band. All right. Here's a blade. Bounty ledger. Corvo, in custody, believed to be alive. Known unmasked man revealed to be Corvo. Or unknown masked man. Yeah, and like the sleep thing, it's not like, I don't know if any of them have it really down to a science, but it seems like it seems like it's good enough that it also keeps track, because I have like a mild sleep apnea, so it'll help me keep track of, like, if that's starting to get worse or something, that'll warn me about, like, the times that my breathing became really irregular at night. There are things that I like watching it for. And then it assigns you a sleep quality score, too. And I have actually found a correlation where it's like 80% is good, 90 is excellent. The 70s are, like, fair, and below that is, like, poor. And I have found that those scores do correlate to, like, both the amount of sleep you get, how many times you're interrupted, and just generally the quality of the sleep. So, yeah. There's a lot of things I like about it, for sure. This stream is sponsored by Red Vines and Fitbit. Your CPAP machine gives you a good idea how good your sleep is. Having the watch measure be nice too. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I had a machine, and then there was a big recall on it because of the seals having, like, some micro disintegration that the particles could cause cancer. So I just stopped using it, and I just never followed up with getting the replacement. But my sleep apnea is just not that bad in the first place. And one thing that's cool too is my wife has already told me that, like, my snoring has gotten a lot quieter since I've lost a little bit of weight, and since I've, like, my cardio and my breathing things are a little bit better. So that I'm feeling like I'm going in a good direction for that stuff too, where I just may not need the CPAP anymore if I keep going this direction. The pressure's dropped 2 full points and you started your weight loss. Nice. All right. My CPAP has killed thousands. All right. Report to Dowd. This is the musical device that the Overseer had strapped to his chest. That's that thing that clouds my magic. While it was functioning, we were unable to perform transversals or tetherings. I suggest we get a good look at it. Okay, so there's that thing. It is like a little music box thing. It's kind of interesting. There was my little cell. This was somebody else. What's he got? Oh, there's another. Let me see. What's this? Letter to Overseer Franklin. Overseer Franklin, wasn't it? When we speak next, I hope you will tell me 2 things. First, what do the strictures tell you about being imprisoned in a cell you could easily escape? Were your legs not shattered? Ooh. Second, how your kind knew the location of our base, and what exactly you hoped to accomplish there by marching a hopelessly outnumbered band of fools through chest-high water. Dowd. Okay. And this guy obviously is dead now. My gears... Oh, okay.
Nice.
So my gear is, like, over there. Do I go up or down? Let's start by going up. Oh, shit. There's a lot of guys just, like, right here, huh? They're really palling around up here. I just need to get one of them by themselves and not looking at me. And not looking at the other one when I try and take him down. Oh, shit. There. That did not go so well. Oh, shit! There's a slaughterfish in here. Fucking fish. Alright, so that was not so smooth. Well, I did ask whether I needed to go upstairs or downstairs, and I think I've just discovered that going downstairs does not appear to be a way out. Although, whoa, shit. Okay, get out of here. Get out of the damn water. Get out. Shit. Stupid fish. Alright. Alright, time to do a little healing. I wanted to see if I could get up on that thing. There we go. This is what I was trying to do. I saw an arrow in the wall there, but I'm not going over there now. There's all those assholes all over the place. Alright. It's feeling a little bit wonky over here. Oh, fuck. Alright. Well. Here, if I throw him in here, will these guys eat him? Go ahead, eat. Fishy time, it's food. Here, go get him. Alright. Dispose of the evidence. I didn't realize they were going to be halfway down the stairs. But if that's the one guy that was watching the other guy, this makes my job a lot easier. Alright, it's not been the smoothest, it hasn't been the smoothest operation here for me. We're gonna wait till this guy turns around, then we're gonna go give him a little... We're not going to kill him. We're just going to make him have a little bit of a nap. Oh, this is how I felt for the first time. Oh, motherfucker. Alright, apparently I'm just, I'm having a hard time not killing people right now. Actually, let's put him back here. Here. There we go. I don't know if anyone's going to come up here anymore at this point, but, you know. Note. The Brigmore job. Ronaldo, do the job you were told and do not question my planning again. Yes, the women who meet in the ruins of Brigmore Manor possess abilities like our own. I think one of the expanses is called the Witches of Brigmore, too. They use poisons administered by dart, but just as you share my ability to blink across space through the transversal trick, you also inherit my resistance to some toxins. As I told you when you first joined us, it is another of my gifts that whoever serves me loyally shall share in some of my power. This may or may not aid you against their poisons. The leader of the Brigmore Witches must pay for her betrayal. If you succeed, your share will be enough to build a fine home in Circonus in your old age, assuming you live. Dowd. So one thing I do know is the expansions are you play as the assassin. You see that other assassin, Dowd. You play as Dowd and see his side of things. You see things from his perspective. And I remember it being really cool. But I think it was like, it cut off in the middle. I have no compulsion to kill Mine 69. Totally gonna get... Let's see. You gonna bombard me with dumb Fitbit questions now? No, you don't wear it snug. In fact, I think you're supposed to wear it a little bit loose. I think it's... They say it should be a little loose and not snug. So, like, mine is... Mine, like, moves around a little bit. And so a lot of times I have to turn it back up. But, yeah, no, if I hold it up, you can see I've got space under there. Hey, rat skewer. There's the hagfish. All of my favorite. Potted whale meat. All of my favorites. Alright. All my gear's over there, huh? Is this the way? Is there any other way? Not seeing any other way. It's just looking very questionable. I have a feeling I'm going to end up jumping into the water, but that doesn't feel like a thing that I should be doing. Barnacles with bone meal. Where's the barnacles? Oh, this randomly just popped in my head, but I found something on Twitch that I've been watching sometimes when I'm playing games on the side. You guys seen, there's a Twitch channel called Ask Jesus. It's an AI Jesus, and there's always like 300 or 400 people in the chat. And it'll sometimes run like day and night. And it will randomly select questions from the chat. And it's an AI, so it will like, it's an AI like character that speaks and talks and everything. People ask it the most ridiculous questions. And it's like, and it's just also right around the time I discovered it, it started, like all of a sudden, a lot of tech venues are starting to notice it. Like it's getting all this media coverage, like just in the last week or so. So if you haven't heard of it, I mean, I don't think it's going to be like everyone in the world's going to have heard of it, but yeah, it's on Twitch. It's called Ask Jesus. And I've been in that chat for hours at a time. And, well, like I'll be doing other stuff and I'll just have it going. It even answered one of my questions once. So, and it's all like super, people always trying to do stupid shit to try to make him say stupid things. But yeah, no matter how ridiculous or dumb what they say is, he'll always be like, I'm glad to see that you were so interested in the topic of cat petting. I remember you asking me a question about cat petting 4 hours ago, and it is good to see that you're still maintaining an interest in this topic. Like, Ask Jeeves. I think I'm just gonna have to go into the drink here. I should have a game plan once I'm in the drink. I'm thinking that shit over there, and it looks like there might be some places to go over there. All right, I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna do it. I'll start it as a teleport, get me closer to the ground. Well, I'm not Jesus. But it kind of like plays it straight almost. Like it doesn't act like a joke. But it's clear it'll catch weird references. Like people will try to trick it into doing things and it'll be like, I can see that you're referencing a humorous joke from such and such. Like it'll reference like the movie or whatever. There's someone you've been watching on Twitch that's been doing stuff with AI. In some streams, if you donate and ask a question, the question gets... asks to chat GDP, then it creates a text file, then it goes to a program where it uses a voice sample to answer the question. That's sort of like what the Jesus thing does. But the end result is that you don't see any of that behind the scenes stuff going on. But they have it. I think it's through chat. It's a chat GTP based thing that powers the Jesus, and then it's like, but it's like a character, and he speaks, and the mouth kind of syncs properly. You can tell it's not real, but it looks like you can sort of be carried away by just the illusion that's the thing talking. It's enough to where you can sort of get into it, like allow yourself to suspend your disbelief enough to be like, oh, it's, you know, it's this weird Jesus talking to me. Okay, there's a slaughterfish. Oh look, it's hagfish eggs. There we go. More hagfish eggs to please Brad. A fish statuette worth 50 coin. All right, and that's all there was in this room. Can I get up to that? Nope, that's not a place that I can go. Oh shit, no, get out of the water, bro. Get out of the water before the fish find you. Alright, so it looks like this is the way that I'm going. There's a chain that I can climb. My gear is right over here, though. I should probably go for my gear. And then come back. That's what I'm guessing. What is all that shit? Oh. There are these plants. I don't know where it was, but there are these plants that shoot shit at you. Somehow I triggered it. Advertise. Maybe I do need to go up here now. Okay, there they are. I'm gonna need like my crossbows and shit before I can get past those things. Oh shit! Okay, watch the. I almost overshot my jump there. Crossbow bolts, yes. Looks like I can open this door from the other side, but that doesn't help me here. Okay, so that's how I get into Dowd space, but I do not want to go into Dowd space. I want to get my damn gear. Is there a way for me to get my gear without going into Dowd space? Alright, yes. Apparently the answer is possibly yes. Alright, you fucker. Alright. Oh shit, there's assassins. Can I walk on this? No, I cannot! Shit. I used to watch a gamer who had a fox head puppet thing on his screen face and lips and... Yeah, I think that's... But they're actually talking. It's just like a... Yeah, I've seen a few people do that. There's a whole genre of streamer that does that, where they'll come up with like a cartoon or anime version of themselves too. And I know there were programs that you could buy relatively cheap that would cause you to have like an animated avatar that you'd still, I think you'd still even use a camera in real life, but it would be causing whatever your movements you did to be acted out in real time by the avatar. Oh, hello. Can I get across on the other side? Make a talking Muhammad? No, that would... You know that shit wouldn't fly. 'Cause that's one thing about Muslims is they do not like it if you create any kind of image of Muhammad. Like, that's a big no-no. I didn't even realize I could come in here. Oh, there's a pistol. Okay. Here we go. I'm gonna say, do I have a crossbow yet? I don't think that I do. I would like to change the shortcut to something that I'm not going to accidentally use. There we go. 9. There we go. You didn't know? Well, now you know, Brad. Because I know you wouldn't want to offend any Muslims. We'll stay open and let go? Okay, some of these things, they do not stay open. Okay, there are some of those plants down there. What I would really like is to find a... Well, I guess I do have these grenades now, don't I? I bet the grenades could take care of these things. I bet the gun will take care of these things. Yeah. Nope, that didn't work. Okay, that kind of worked. That did not work quite as well. Loot, crossbow bolts. Probably the most ineffective use of grenades ever. Oh, my gear is in there. All right. Usually when you fail to read my comments, you don't read them instead of just reading half a comment. Oh, there we go. Maybe you should make him Talking Muhammad. I've always wanted for the title to put a fatwa on you. Okay, yeah, it's true. I tend to just scan comments. And sometimes I don't even read the whole thing before I start going off on a journey. That is a thing that I do, Brad. Is this thing still alive? Not anymore. All right. Always find it fascinating to see how much people believe in whatever thing or religion they're into. Well, and also, you know, it seems like different, you know, belief systems have their triggers built in, the things that they find super offensive. None of the vids nor Amazon say how the watch is charged. Yeah, I can show you how the charger works. It's like a little USB thing you plug in, and the charger looks like this. It's got these two little prongs, magnetic prongs, and the Fitbit's got little matching things on the inside. And so basically, you just put it. It like snaps in, and of course it's not charging now because this is not plugged in, but the other side is a USB. So that's cool. Sometimes I feel like the connection is a little bit temperamental to make sure you got it so it's actually charging, but it's fine. It works. It's good. It makes it so that you don't need to have like a port for something to plug into, right? It's charged with red vines, yeah. Yeah, I haven't charged mine in a few days. I'm not even sure. Let me actually, now that I mentioned it, I should see what the battery level is. I'm at 54% right now. I should definitely charge it before we go camping tomorrow. So actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I do not have an open USB in front of me right now. And one grapevine. Yes. "54% fuel is 3 bags too few." Yes, wise words. Alright. Oh, my gears, they keep moving the goalpost. Now my gear's 70 meters over there. Overseer's warning. Oh, this got bumped out of the way. The assassins sprung their trap as we tried to cross the narrow bridge. At that choke point, they were able to pick us off one by one. We thought we could draw them inside where greater numbers could make more of a difference, but it didn't matter. Now I'm the only one left alive, and I feel that slipping from me minute by minute. Please, if a second group attempts to come through this way, beware that bridge. They are listening for the sound of the door opening. Keep an eye on the rooftops. Even a small number of them is more than a match. Okay. Yeah, I realized when I was looking for if I had an open thing, I pushed my mic away. Hopefully that was only a few seconds that it was like that. And I wasn't like that for a half hour or some bullshit. Some terrible bullshit that I would totally do. And that person wandering around down there, that's a weeper. That is one of the people that's been diseased so much that they essentially have become, like, if you get near them, they're kind of crazed and they'll attack you and hurt you and make disease happen on you. They're a little bit freaky. Yeah, it looks like that's probably another one. Let's see. Can I just jump up to this? Yes. Can I jump up there? Once again, the game says yes. But now that I'm here, there's no compelling reason. There's nothing compelling about being up here. Can I get up over there? Teleports, that's too far away. Alright. So I guess we're back. We're back. Whoops, hello. guess we're back to this. Anything else up there I can jump to? Alright. Optional, return to the Greaves refinery. Find a way inside the refinery. Where's the Greaves refinery? Am I in there? You have a vintage candy and soda shop in your town. Your favorite store! That sounds like that could be kind of fun. I like where you find like all of these sort of old-timey style sodas. I don't know if half of them are actually old-timey, but I always think that's kind of fun, finding like old-style sodas. Do I have the heart? I haven't even been checking the heart to see. There's a bone charm, and there's a rune over there. Okay. 69. Oh, ow, 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 dude! Just kissing that barbed wire like I'm in love with it. Oh, there's something over there to look at, though. Eat some food to replenish some of the health that I lost playing huggy bear kissy face with the barbed wire. Alright, I don't need to go over there. Bleeps are your favorite old style candy. I don't know if I know bleeps. Yeah. Bottle caps I've heard of. Nesbit orange soda. That sounds familiar, yeah. I think I've had that before. It's like an orange soda, right? Well, yeah, you just said it was, so that would make sense. I'm very observant. Oh, you mean the orange soda that you just said was soda? Yes. Bone charm is 41 meters that way. Is the rune over there in those reeds?
Yeah, it's nice.
Jellied eels for your health. Potted whale meat? Oh. Look at all the goodies I'm finding in here. Whale oil. Medicinal herbs.
Yeah, it's nice.
What is going on over there? Okay, okay. So if I put a battery pack into here, what do I get for that? No, that's the question. Guess I'm about to find out. So I thought this was supposed to Dispense empty tank. Okay, well what I need to do is find a way to fill the tank. I don't know why I need to fill the tank, aside from I know I can use it for something. There we go. Now that's filled. Now that's in there. And now I pull this. Making things happen. Oh, stairs. I'm making stairs happen. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's kind of satisfying to see. I just realized that next week is going to be the 9-year anniversary of my last cigarette. I almost thought it was 10 years, and I was like, no, wait, I'm not 50 yet, because it was in the June of the year when I was 40. Remember to keep the stair in the up position at all times unless there's a shift change or an emergency. Failure to do so may result in damage to equipment and or loss of life. In the event of an actual emergency, the main power will be shut off. Use the backup receptacle to your right to restore power to this control panel. Okay, I did that. I used to get, you have the candy cigarettes where you blow on them and like it would make like powdered smoke come out. That's how you felt like a real grown-up. Okay, so there's all the stairs there, but I really only have 3. I only have 3 bullets, so I can't go on like a bullet crazy spree, can I? I'm not gonna open that. Oh, look at all the rats down there. There was a rune right there. There's all these sons of bitches. Can I drop a grenade down on those guys? Seems like I keep getting grenades. I never use them for anything else. I think that took care of all of them. I think. We'll find out. Some of them are still moving. Well, I guess we'll find out. Lucky's no filter. Yeah, I never did well with no filter cigarettes. Oh, okay, no. There's like those slaughterfish things. All right, I think going to the stairs is the thing to do now. Oh, can I loot these things? Oh, they've got little things in them. Worth money. Oh shit, here comes a bunch of rats. Alright. I didn't know these things had valuables inside of them. Yeah, those rats, they're running around like they mean business. No, you stay down there, rats. Here, can I just teleport to the stairs, like straight to like the second landing? Here we go. Yes, the game says. Yes, you can. Yeah, I never got an unfiltered. I did get a couple times, I think when I used to go, I forget, I think in Tijuana it happened once or twice where somebody was giving out free, like, roll it yourself tobacco. And it might have been Camel brand once. So I had unfilters in the sense that roll your own cigarettes. I tried before, but one time I actually tried to smoke. I had a friend that smoked Camel unfilters, and I think I might have told you guys or some of you guys the story once. He's like, "You want to try it?" And I was like, "Sure." And I got about 2 hits in, and all of a sudden, like, it just hit my body like a lightning bolt, and suddenly I felt like I was gonna shit my pants. I had to run to the bathroom. He's like laughing at me. All right. You know what? It's almost midnight. I should probably stop playing this game. But as you can see, I'm into this game. I've been enjoying it a lot. I've totally forgotten all this stuff. Your grandpa smoked Camel no filters. So my grandma smoked unfiltered Camels. And she just sat in her house and chain smoked. She lived into her 80s. And when she finally did pass away, she died of other health complications. But they actually, like, and when she died, they said that her lungs were, like, healthy. And we're like, holy crap. That's one of those bad examples where they're like, people like, smoking's bad for you. And you go, oh yeah, well, my grandma, she smoked 3 packs of Camel unfilters every day for 70 years. And her lungs were fine when she died. It's a true story. The way I was shaping up those, I don't think I was going to be so lucky if I kept smoking. Alright, I'm just going to do a main save here. Just close the windows. Yes, sir. Alright. I am having a great time. I just can't, I can't stay up all night. I still have to have like a post-stream snack and wind down, go to sleep. I need my quiet time before I can go to sleep. Where's my camera I got? There we go. I feel like I got my camera aligned weird. I moved my camera around. I usually show more of my shirt. There you go. See guys, look, it's my gaming lawyer shirt. I can make myself bigger. Alright. Getting a little tired. I'm getting a little like weird. Now that I'm looking at my camera, my OBS again, seeing myself, I'm like, yep. None of you guys would do this. But you should tell me when I look tired, like dog-ass tired like this. I look at myself in the camera and go, well, fuck yeah, I look fucking exhausted. But that's a sign that I'm enjoying a game, though, is if I'm like, I'm fucking tired, but I still want to keep playing. I don't even notice how sleepy I am. We're doing the sleeping pads again this weekend, Maxie. The sleeping pads ended up working pretty well. And at this point, we're packing so much other shit, like the paddle boards into our car, that we could not fit our cots in there anymore. Because the cots, we also had to use with pads too. You want to keep me going. All right. Yeah, Brad would never be like, gee, you look tired. Hey, you look sleepy. Do you need to get some rest? I'm your friend, Brad Pritchard, who cares about your well-being and your health, and I don't want you to deprive yourself of sleep on my account. I go, thanks, Brad. I'm having this is like this fantastical, never would happen in real life conversation. Thanks, Brad. I'm glad you care so much about my health and my well-being. And then Nick's like, yeah, I don't want to hear about the Silmarillion. Not tonight. I'd rather see you rest well, my friend. And be well. Like, wow, you guys, I didn't think you really cared about me about this much. I thought you just wanted me to stream and stream until I fell over. Sleep isn't that big a deal. It is for me, actually. I have problems when I don't sleep. When I go camping, I can sleep in the woods. Well, that's one thing, too, is, I think I brought this up before, but if we go on a camping trip and I'm so exhausted that all I want to do is sleep, that gets me in trouble with Mrs. G-Law. So, not only is sleep good for my health, it's good for my marital happiness. So, not being the party poop. It's like, why? You ruined the camping trip because you stayed up too late playing Dishonored on your video game stream. Sorry, Mrs. G-Law. Do you have electric available to campgrounds? I don't know about this one. The last one we did, but only by accident, because they moved us to like a full hookup RV spot. Because the spot we had, they found a Widowmaker right before it was time to check in, so they had to. And it turns out they figured out the whole top like quarter of the tree was dead, and they're like, nope. We're gonna get someone out to trim it, and no one can stay under that tree until we do. You sleep 10 hours every night? Oh no, I don't get that. According to my Fitbit, I get usually between 6 and 7. Between 6 and 7 hours is sort of what I consider to be normal, optimal. But the thing is about this, the Fitbit is, it won't bullshit me. Like, I'll think, oh, I got 8 hours of sleep. And it's like, no, you laid down. And then you were, like, drifting in and out for an hour. Because I'll usually watch videos or something. So, like, no, you didn't fall asleep when you... Just because you laid down at 10 doesn't mean you fell asleep at 10. And then it's like... And then when you got up to pee at 3 in the morning... Remember that? And then you were awake for a long time then, too. So... There you go. You thought you got 8 hours, but it was really only 5.5. Have a nice day. Sincerely, Fitbit. You got terrible sleep. Oh, shit. So this middle of the night pee is really messing things up. Really messing things up for me. Except when Brad's streaming. Then I can go to a Brad stream and get lulled right back to sleep. The comfort and the warmth and the love. Does it do in a scolding voice like you're pretending it is? No, it's just how it feels inside. When I think, oh, I got a decent amount of sleep last night. And then I look and it's like 4.5 hours of actual sleep, motherfucker. That's how much you slept last night. God, son of a bitch. But I think that's one thing that I realized too, is that all these years I always like, yeah, I get 8 hours of sleep a night. And then I realized like, well, it's 8 hours from the time I lay down to the time I get out of bed. But I don't actually get 8 hours of sleep. If you sleep that much, do you live longer? Is that how it works? I don't know. Just put Mrs. Gila under the Widowmaker, and it won't fall because you can't. I can't be a widow. That's true. Where would I go? Am I gonna still go on another campsite? I mean, usually we stay in the same tent, but if we're both under the Widowmaker, it could still get me. The problem hasn't been solved at all, Matus. I go off to the side. Okay. It's very practical. That's a very practical solution. I think you're onto something there. Yeah. There I am, getting sleepy. You know? Like I do. Getting some sleep. I need a haircut. My hair's getting long too. It's getting weird. I do this. It's becoming all... I don't know if that's cool or stupid. I think it's probably stupid. Like, when I don't tame it, it's all, like, huge. I wake up in the morning and my whole head's like, rah! I look like Bride of Frankenstein. Yeah, I'm probably going to be doing some hat wearing this weekend. I mean, sometimes when it's kind of long, I do think it's kind of fun, but then it quickly devolves. Like a gust of wind will blow through, and then all of a sudden I'll be like, oh yeah, now I look like, you know, I look like I came out of a crazy insane asylum or something. Like I look not cool anymore. I look like a guy who just doesn't stop giving a shit. I missed your question earlier. What does Mrs. G-Lot eat while camping? She'll do like a lot of roasted tofu type of stuff. Like, well, she'll do like a pan fry with like tofu and veggies and potatoes and things like that. She'll get like vegan hot dogs, and then we'll have our vegan sausages, and she'll do like hot dogs or sausage dogs. Lots of different sort of salads, like bean salads and things like that. Yeah, one of her favorite things about camping is finding out like what cool stuff she wants to eat. Like she finds plenty to eat, but we eat different things a lot of times. You know, I'll be doing my regular hot dogs, and we might both eat hot dogs, but she eats her vegan hot dogs, and I'll eat like my Nathan's or my Hebrew Nationals, what I've been getting recently. Which hat? I've got a couple hats now. Here, I'm going to show you my other cool hat. It's not as cool as my, it's not as cool as my Under Armour hat, Brad. Hold on. All right, so I got two hats now that I take out. One, I'm gonna take this off. There, now you can see the hair getting all. There it is, it's all. There, let's get it all going. This is marginally kind of cool though, but anyway. Yeah, there you go. It's a little weird, but there's a classic Under Armour hat, of course, right? But this is my new this is my new REI. This is my when I go paddleboarding, I wear this hat. Yeah. This is how you know. This is how you know, like, this looks like I've arrived. It's the middle. This is like the full on. The middle-aged dude out on the paddleboard wearing this. Some good shit right there. It gets windy out there too, so like this shit doesn't go anywhere. This is actually a really good hat. But is this bougie? Wait, what are we talking about? It's like 2.5 inches long at most. No, absolutely not. I don't know. I think I'm losing track of what's that. Please take it off. You don't look at this. You don't like it? Does this make you feel differently about me to watch? See, all of a sudden you're like, he really does look like he's in his 50s now. And so he put that hat on. I was able to maintain the illusion that he was not just some weird old man. And now that he's wearing that hat. I think it's also got things on the sides so I can button the sides. Yeah? So I can be like, here. Wait, make it go. It's not going, but you get the idea. Then I can look cool and have like the sides up. Okay. All right, Brad. There you go. I took it off. You feel better now? No, I don't have any Crocs. I don't have any Crocs. More Under Armour. All right, I can accommodate. I can accommodate your request for Under Armour. There we go. There. You feel better now, Brad? I got the Under Armour hat on. Pass Big Cowboy hat? Yeah, let me see if I get that. I'm not going to put it back on again because I don't want to upset Brad. There we go. Now it's locked in the upright position. You're supposed to do both. I'm used to seeing like hats where one side is up when I see hats that button up like this. But anyways. Yeah, like the Australian. I was thinking like an Australian hat, like has the one side up. Clever girl. What do you think you're going to accomplish with buttoning your side? Well, yeah, looking like the Australian hunter from Jurassic Park. That's one thing. I don't know what the point of buttoning up the sides is. Is it like when your ears get hot or something? To help like, oh, this thing is blocking all the good ear ventilation. My ears are sweating like a son of a bitch. Luckily, I have these little buttons up here so I can increase the fresh airflow to my ears. I have no idea what they're for. I don't know what it accomplishes. All right. But are you feeling happy seeing the Under Armour hat again? Me neither. Don't really get it. I kind of know. I know when I was, because I tried on a bunch of different hats. And the thing that was nice about this one is like it's stretchy. So it was enough room for my giant head. Sometimes I have a hard time finding hats my giant head can fit into. And also, we bought like a cheap $9 one from I think Weimar or someplace a couple of years ago that we used last year. Because when you're out on that water, you really do want something that's like carrying an umbrella with you, but it's just on your head, like something big. So, but the thing was with that hat, it can get crushed and destroyed easily. With this, it's like I can literally just like put it in my bag and be like, all right, here we go, in the bag, and it's fine. I don't think I can't put it through a washing machine, but I could hand wash it too. So that's what's nice. And it's a lot better quality. It's a pretty good quality hat too. Aside from the fact that it makes me look like makes me look my age. I like it. It's cool. It's a cool hat. It makes me happy when I'm out on the water wearing it. Let me see. Hold on. I have a picture. I could find a picture of me wearing it. See, you're keeping me. It's after midnight, and I'm still like screwing around talking to you guys. So you should be happy. Look at all this extra time you got out of me by bringing up camping. The hell is that? Okay. All right, here we go. That ended up being a pretty big picture. This is me. Okay, and I also have like a sun shirt that has its own hood on it. So I was very overprotected. So I have both the sun shirt with the hood on. I didn't have both of them on, but my wife at one point said, "It looks like your forehead and your ears are getting sun because the sun started coming in at an ankle." And so this is me on the paddleboard. That's my paddle. No, I'm not spearfishing. That's my paddle. It's just at the angle. Maybe it does look like I'm spearfishing. It does look like I'm about to harpoon an orca, doesn't it? So yeah, that's me in my full gear. You can see my don't panic water bottle. That's an extra how you know it's really me. So pretty good. Pretty good times there. Yeah, that's probably the best picture of me. There is one where I'm trying to get up. I've never stood up on the paddleboard before. But here, this is, you get, some of you might get excited because it's a nice ass shot too. But here's me trying to, here's me trying to stand up on the paddleboard. That's about as far as I got. I was like, and I actually looked up videos now how to stand up on paddleboard. So I'm gonna try new techniques this weekend. Giggity. But yeah, now that I've like, I'm a little slimmer. It's still like super top heavy for me to try to stand up on it. But now that I'm a little slimmer and my legs have like musculature in them, I feel like I could maybe try this a little more than I did a year ago. You wish that my shorts were way tighter? With huge swells like that. Actually, it may not look like much, but that water was a little bit on the rough side. It got a lot worse than that, but that was one of the things when I watched a video a couple days ago about tips for your first time standing up on a paddleboard. And it specifically showed water that looked just like that and said, you know, try to find calm water and not water like this the first time you stand up. Thank you, Brad. Balance is still shit. Well, that was one thing too that I didn't think about before, but it makes sense, is that it's they said it's a little bit like a bicycle, where ideally what you want to be doing is you want to get it moving forward a little bit first, and once it does have some forward momentum, then it will have a lot more stability when you try to stand up. Because that thing, I was just like floating in the water, and it was like wobbling like shit the whole, like every single movement, and that kind of makes sense, where like with a bicycle, if you're trying to balance on a bicycle while it's standing still, it's just gonna be like feel impossible, right? So I'm hoping if I try that, it'll be a little bit easier to do it rather than just sitting there at a full standstill on a wobble board. If the water can't fill my cup, then there's entirely too much water. And NTY. You strap your ankle to a 6-pack of beer, not the paddleboard. Yeah, I do the strap to the paddleboard and then also the life preserver. I think the life preservers are... I don't know if they're required. I can't remember. I want to say that, like, if you're on a paddleboard or something like that, you're supposed to wear them in the places where we've gone. But now I'm not sure if it's just a recommendation or if it's like you have to, like wearing a seatbelt. I always wear them though. I'm afraid, because I'm also afraid if I take a spill, I'm not going to be able to get back up on the board. Because the couple times, I haven't tried it this year yet, but the couple times I've tried to get up on the board from like deep water where I can't push up from the ground to get onto it, I wasn't able to do it. So I'm surprised I didn't try that at all this last time, because that was one of the things that I was really curious about. Now that I'm 30 pounds lighter and I've got a little strength where I never had strength before, I might be able to get on the board now without being like, because how I get on the board now is when there's only like a foot and a half of water, is literally I sit down on the board like it's a bench while I'm knee high in water, and then I get fully situated on the board and then paddle to the deeper water. That's the way that I get on the board. Beat myself up about my REI hat. Do I think a rigid paddleboard would be more stable? You mean like a non-inflatable? Is that what you mean? Because the paddleboard is, when it's inflated, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if that's a term for a permanent, not inflatable paddleboard, but if that is, then I don't know what the difference would be. I know when this thing is fully inflated, it's firm though. Like there's no give in it. It's not like it sags or anything. It's like a solid. It's like completely solid. So I don't know. I don't know how much of a difference that would make, honestly. It could make a difference, because it could be that they're, but it just seems more, it didn't seem like the problem was it was unstable because it was like sagging or anything. It seemed like it was just more that just the way that balance worked with the width of it, just trying to stand still, and also probably making it worse by not having good balance or feeling confident in what I was doing. Like you see people use on the ocean. Yeah, I actually haven't noticed, well, I haven't been to see what people are using on the ocean. Oregon doesn't get a lot of people doing that kind of thing in the ocean that I've seen, or at least not when I've been to the ocean. And if I were to try to remember when I was back in California where lots of people did things in the ocean, the only thing I specifically remember was people either using surfboards or bodyboards, and not things that looked like that. Maybe kayaks sometimes. Do I make Amanda blow them up while I pound beers and eat sandwiches? No. We have like 2 cigarette lighter plug-ins in our car, so, and each of our paddleboards we have an inflator, whatever the hell those things are, a pump. We have electric pumps for both. So we each set up our own paddleboard at the same time. Oh, is it? Yeah, this isn't Tijuana times. It's like I drink 5 times a year. I think the last time I had any alcohol at all was that night that I streamed and I was taking shots of Jack. Or I guess it wasn't Jack, it was some whiskey though. And I actually felt kind of shitty later. Like I felt that later. I didn't feel well. Like I woke up feeling rough in the middle of the night or something. Yeah, that's right. Now I pound Huel. Right. Yeah, these paddle boards, you need like 15 PSI for it to be considered full. You could not blow this up with your mouth, even if you had all day long. You could not blow this up like like you couldn't get enough pressure per inch inside. Because it looks full, and it's like, oh, it's only at 4 PSI and it needs to go up to 15. So the majority of the time it's inflating, it already looks full. It's just increasing the internal pressure to make it completely like not like completely hard. You think your ex-wife could blow them up past 15 pounds? you can get you can do it, Brad. And I've seen what happens when we take the when you take the thing off, when it's, you know, it at the end, when you take the air thing off to let it come out, it is a very violent pop sound when the air when it first has an opportunity for air to get out. It's like a frightening, startlingly loud pop sound. I have a feeling if anyone had their mouth up to that thing in like a sealed fashion, it'd probably kill you. You, Brad, but yeah, I'm sure you could get it hard, Brad. I wouldn't. I would. You know what? I take it back. You probably are good enough of a blower to get it hard. Why do I gotta be so serious and literal all the time? Like, no, well, actually, Brad, I just don't think it's possible. You know, just based on the physics alone. I'm not sure. I'm just not. I just don't think it's feasible, Brad. A frighteningly loud pop. Well, there, yeah. Let's get let's get the more of the. No, we need it bigger. There we go. It's like we have to get it. We've got to get it life sized. Let's have more discussions about real strong blowers and frighteningly loud pops. Yeah, this one. I feel like quite the outdoorsman in this picture. Yeah. Oh yeah, now you can properly see all those muscles that I was talking about in my legs. My legs got some definition now. That's another thing I'm not used to. It freaks me out sometimes. I'll be laying on the recliner, I'll stretch, and I'll look down, and I'll see these like muscly looking legs that I'm not used to seeing. It almost freaks me out a little bit. I am clearly outdoors, that's for sure. And you can tell I'm an outdoorsman from the hat. That's right. You got the two different angles. You can tell. And the sun shirt. That covers, and we're thinking the next move is to get some sun pants too. But my whole body will be covered in cloth, so I don't have to worry about getting sunburned. That looks like I'm in Australia? I don't know why. It's very, very typical Pacific Northwest. So those are pictures that Amanda took of me. And then here's one I took in the first person. And I like this picture. And I like the angle with the like the way the sun looks on the water and the trees in the background. Pretty cool stuff. Yeah, I sunburn pretty easily if we're not careful. So this is this is me. And I've sunscreened the hell out of both of my hands and like used like a spray thing all over my face, sunscreen all over my. I like heavily sunscreen the areas of me that are not covered. I sunscreened the shit out of them. That's right. You have some photography. You've had some formal photography training. A little bit. There it is. And then also my Don't Panic. My Don't Panic water bottle for the authentic. So you know. That's how you always know it was really me. Because the Don't Panic water bottle is present with me on the board. Just in case anyone's like, that's not really you. How do we know that was really you and not some other aging person with a dumb looking hat? Okay, like it's because of the Don't Panic bottle. You sunburned one time and it was just on your face and you didn't even peel. Well, it must be very nice for you to never have to worry about getting a sunburn. I've had some horrific sunburns, and I've managed to mostly avoid getting sunburns, but they're terrible when you get one. And then you can also get cancer from them. So it's like, it's awful. But if for some reason I just didn't get sunburns, that's great. So good for you for not getting sunburns. I'm not the only one that owns this water bottle, but I'm one of the only people. I'm the only person I've ever seen that has the Don't Panic sticker on it. Because this didn't come onto the water bottle. This was my addition. The Don't Panic is very specifically mine. So, yeah. I feel very attached to this bottle. It's my special Don't Panic bottle. This is a bottle that I used to take into work when I still worked on site, and that job did make me feel like panicking a lot of the time. Doesn't anymore, but the stuff that when I was still learning a job and the stuff that I had to do back then, like with the phone, people yelling at me and stuff, I made heavy use of. I looked over at this bottle on my desk very frequently to keep me, and it would calm me down a little bit. I look over and I see the Don't Panic, the Goofy, Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy thing, and I'd be like, okay, all right, it's okay. You got sunburned once so bad you got sun poisoning right before a trip to Japan, carrying luggage on your burnt shoulders. Oh gosh. Yeah, I don't know at what point it turns into sun poisoning, but I know I've gotten sunburned so bad that I felt sick and I felt like just screwed up for several days. Like, where all I could do is lay around. And the problem is when you're that sunburned, especially if you're sunburned over your body, but even if it's just something like your arms, if it's sunburned bad enough, it just makes you miserable. Like you can barely even move. And you're trying to sleep, you can't get comfortable because it hurts. And no matter what you do, it's touching something and it hurts. Enough to make you not be able to sleep. It's terrible. You felt physically sick. I think that happened. I think I got that sunburn once. And it was when I was about 12 years old. And we went camping. It was actually on a camping trip. We went camping at a beach. And I went boogie boarding all day on like the Saturday of that weekend. And I was so just torched. And it might have been one of those days where it was overcast and I didn't realize you could get sunburned when it's cloudy. I think that's what it was. Because I wasn't hot. I wasn't feeling the sun. And then, oh my shit, I got burnt. It was the worst burn I ever got. Let's see. Your hubby hates you. You're a fourth Mexican now. And you have a ton of different ethnicities. Okay. Your hubby calls you mutt. Oh, all right. All right. All right. Now it's 12:30. Son of a bitch, you guys. Yeah, it's time to put away. Gotta put away the pictures. Oops, wrong one. Fuck, dude. I accidentally got rid of my, Did I get rid of my cam, like, for reals? Hopefully I still have another instance of it and I can just pull it back up. I actually accidentally removed my camera from the scene. Video capture device. That's still on there. I might need to fix it up. Yeah, now you got all this bullshit. Now you don't need to see all that shit over there. That's what I cover this up so you guys get the illusion that I'm not in a messy room and that in fact I really am here in this magical space that you're seeing right now. And all this magical stuff is floating around behind me. It's really here, guys. It's really here. It's not this. It doesn't actually look like this where I am. Where it's just me next to this green thing. I'm actually here. You want to see the shit over there? I think I've already covered it up. Let me see. I have to, whoops. So yeah, you can see over on the right over there is my little filing cabinet that I have. It's a little ways back. And I've got I was going through a bunch of papers earlier, and so I've got like the stack of papers and envelopes on top of it. And then behind it, there's an Amazon box because we ordered a bunch of stuff the last couple days leading into the trip. I got a new portable battery pack. This thing seems like it's been charging for hours. I'll leave it charging all night. Hopefully it'll get a full charge. But I literally just got this today. And what else did I get? Just stuff like the last time we went camping, I have these little travel bottles that I refill with shampoo and body gel. And I left them in the shower the last time that I showered when we were camping at the last place. So I bought new little bottles. New little bottles to put my stuff into. My green screen's really messing with this shit. Here, now you can see. This is really actually what it looks like where I am. There's my desk. This guy I keep covered up. But I've got like a book down here and it's my red vines over here. But yeah, so this is, I know you guys probably think I live inside the this place, you know, this amazing place. Yeah, I got the little bottles and I actually ordered new shampoo and new body. I've got a whole bunch of stuff delivered because, you know, I'm rich that way. There we go. There, I just tuck this over here like this and it's like, there you go. There. And now it's like, here I am again in this magical high value production space. And you guys don't know that I've got a pretty decent green screen, I won't lie. I mean, it's not like the most high-end green screen in the world, but it's a good green screen compared to how I used to do it. I used to just have a green sheet. Oh, you were looking at the door? Okay, I'm sorry, Brad. There you go. There's the door for you. Here, do I need to get it bigger? I can, here, why don't we do this? Do you like that better? Or is that too much door? Or not enough door? Maybe I made it too big so you can't see enough of the door to be satisfied. There you go, Brad. That is, I think I've maximized the amount of door. It's a double door. It's a double door. I think this is like a room that would be considered either a third bedroom or a den. Like, I'm guessing other people on this floor plan are not using this as a bedroom office. I mean, it could be that too. It could be anything. It's a good sized room. But it's definitely set up. It's like right off of the living room, and it's set up where you can open up the double doors and have it just kind of be an extension of the space. Now the closet's separate. The closet's back there, behind all this magical shit, behind the green screen. I got twice as many doors. Yeah, I'm flaunting my wealth. When we were looking at apartments, and I was like, you know, I know that apartment, it's cost an extra. I know it costs an extra $1,000 because of those double doors, just the double doors, because features like that are just extravagant. But it'll be worth it. There. Now you have the whole. The whole ugly truth. This is it, you guys. Now I can't. All right. But now we can't see the chat. There we go. Is my green screen made by REI? Nah, my green screen's made by some sort of a Chinese company. It's one of those oval ones that it folds up into a circle, like you fold it over and kind of twist it together, and it's kind of cool. It folds up into a circle about this wide, and you slip it into a thing and zip it up, and it's kind of cool. And then when you open it again, it kind of springs open, and it's pretty big. I already ate my extra burritos, but I definitely need to eat something before I go to sleep. I got that empty stomach feeling. How long is this thing going to be to charge? I've had it charging since I got it like 6 hours ago, and it's not showing. It's still showing at 2 out of 4 charge levels, so that's a little. It's not a great first impression for something that I just bought. Anyways, all right, let's get things back to normal. So this is how I normally do it. There, I manually trim these cameras like this. And that's how the magic happens. Although I thought I was more centered before. Did I move over or something? All right. It's like I got ripped off. All right, you guys. Well, it holds it's 20,000 mAh, whatever. I don't know how fast it actually charges, though. So, but 20,000 is bigger than what I had before, so maybe it just takes a long time. Because I think 10,000 is like probably the most common for these portable batteries. I don't want to say the last one that I had for a couple years was 16. Well, I have heard people saying these batteries can take a long time to charge. I'm not used to something being plugged in for 6 hours and not showing some indication that it's more charged than it was when I started. You've got a 10,000? Okay. And my 16,000 one took a long time to charge too. And I still have the 16,000. In fact, I'm not sure where it is though, is the thing. So that was one of the things that caused me to get it, to get the new one. And I'm like, and if I find the old one, I'll just have both of them because I like having lots of battery power when we're camping. Because I still will like watch videos when I'm in bed and stuff, and going to sleep, or I like to have quiet time in the morning. If we have internet service, I'll still watch YouTube and stuff. Like I'll do sort of like when we're camping a little bit of morning routine. I think I've learned that just because we're out in nature doesn't mean I still don't enjoy having some tech time, you know? All right, but now we're going to do this thing. I'm going to do this, turn this like this. And then it's 12:40. I'm not going to screw around anymore. This is happening, you guys. Go to sleep and good night. Your eyes are getting so heavy. Go to sleep now, J, Maxie, Evie, 23, Brad Pritchard, Nick, C, Joss, if you're still there, I'll be waiting for you in your dreams, Matus. We've actually considered getting a solar panel, Maxie. That's one of the things my wife was talking about getting. Yeah, we'll do that. I gotta be quiet because Evie's sleeping. So's Brad sleeping. Thanks, Maxie. Hoping to enjoy the trip. Oh no, I'm not gonna get to see Brad say, "What? That's a strike." Good night, guys.